How love.
Yo, IDC, bro. Thank you so much for the 42 months resub, man. I appreciate it, homie. Holy shit, 42 months, bro. Congratulations on the Frostmade badge, man. Enjoy it. Thank you so much for reminding me. I gotta make more badges. It's been like 55 months since I became a partner, so. Big love, man. Thank you so much. Let's keep on vibing, homie. Enjoy the beats. Let's go.
Hello everybody, welcome back to a new edition here at J-Core Live, your one and only J-Core talk show here on Twitch. Well, it's another Monday, it's another J-Core Live show, and yeah, it's going to be a special one. So before we are going to start the whole show, for now you hear Howling Neko on the background as he is providing the tunes for now. And later in a few minutes we're going to switch over to this CD over here. Is the Extreme Digital Warfare J-Core Megamix by, guess who? By me, Neodash Zerox. So it's an official release from Mod Squad Tokyo Black Label. It was a mix from... It was a mix from, I think, 2000 okay, let's see. To open up the Google Drive, because I forgot from which years this was. I think it was from 2010, I think. Let me check. Control find Neodash. Oh, it's a CD from 2011. So, let's see. May 10, 2011 was the official release date. MSTBLO 32. It's a mix CD that I have done. And yeah, that's I'm gonna tell more about the CD in a minute. But before we are really going to start everything, let's do a quick shout out to Harigato. And thank you very much for 6 months. Subscription! Woo! Superior Jimmy, Holy 80, Woofin 1984, Ter, Hearts Colbar, this one goes out to you. Strandy, Holy 80, Tom CXR, Max VS, Hand of Nod, Jeroen, Elite Joshua, and QTV. So yeah, once again, welcome to a new edition here at J-Core Live. Yeah, what can I say about this CD? Back in 2000 and was it in 2011? I don't know if it was in December. And Superior Jimmy, you also thank you very much for the 6-month subscription. Woo! Oh, 6 months already. Damn. I thought it was in December 2010. And Project, he came to me and I said if I wanted to do a mix CD for Mob Squad Tokyo. And of course I didn't say no. Because why would you say no to a big chance like this? So yeah, I took the chance. And also back then I was a huge J-Core collector. I have been collecting most of the Mod Squad Black Label CDs and Mod Squad Tokyo CDs. So that also proves to him that I am a big supporter of the J-Core, and yeah, and since he is also my contact person when I bought the CDs, he knew that I have a lot of music from the Mod Squad label. So when he asked me to do a mix, I first asked him, is it really for Mod Squad Tokyo or can I do something for Maddest Chickendom? Because back then I was really a huge fan of Menace Chickendom. But he said it's for Moscow, Tokyo, sadly. But I was allowed to use Menace Chickendom tracks for the CD because yeah, it's practically under the same mother label. Yeah, so I asked him if I could do like half from the Mob Squad labels, and the other half Menace Chickendom. And Project said he would talk to MIDI, as MIDI is also part of Mob Squad Tokyo, and both of them they said yeah, it's fine, let's do it. That's so nice. And welcome back, Power to all. Welcome to the one and only here on Twitch, and also Orin. Welcome. Woo! Whoop, 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 whoop. And Wolf in 1984. Yeah, okay. I guess you are redeeming already something. So this one goes out to you.
Harley Diver here. You know what? I used to hate Mondays, and Mondays used to hate me, and I used to hate Mondays. Until I discovered things in the wrong place. J-Core Life. I can't live life without it. J-Core Life. It's not life. It's J-Core Life. And at the end of the day, is that not the core life that you really deserve? J-Core Life, huh? Or as I like to call it, J-Core Light! Because if you don't have J-Core Life... Harley...
I forgot I haven't set this one in yet, so... let's do it on the spot.
J-Core Life, huh? Or as I like to call it, J-Core Light! Because if you don't have J-Core Life, you might as well be living in darkness. Oh, no. Oh, it's him.
And hello everybody, welcome back to a new edition here at J-Core Live, your one and only J-Core. That's such quality ad. So with a 1984, thank you very much for redeeming those points. Yeah, this show already started quite well with a few technical difficulties. I forgot to turn on my camera. The Harley ad was still the old one, but I just replaced it with a new one. So it's already starting quite good. Yeah, as I was saying, it's a great chance what I had. So today we are going to listen to 1 hour of this mix, and then switching over, we are going to listen to the other one that I have done for Mob Squad. No, this is for Mob Squad Black Label, and this was for Mob Squad Tokyo. And this is a joint mix CD together with DJ Schwarzenegger and yours truly over there. You can see it over there. 2 official releases. This is just a half hour, and then while we edit, we are also going to add my mix that I have done for This Is Terror. This is Terror 15, and I also had a J-Core mix over there. So it's going to be a show with my mixes today. And next to that, today we are also going to discuss and talk about the whole back end of JCL. And what I am meaning with it is I'm gonna show you guys how I invite the artist, how does a contact goes together with them. And hi D-Frag, welcome back here to J-Core Live, the one and only J-Core Talk Show here Twitch. J-Core. So, what was it? Oh yeah, that's true. I'm going to show you about how I contact those artists. how we do the planning, the layouts, the intro movies that we have that I've been doing for you guys. Maybe some commercials, I don't know. And also later, in about 2 hours from now, Harley Diver will also be joining us, and he will talk more in depth with about Jane, and also his ads, and also the promotional videos. So if you guys have questions, please ask them. If I see it, then I will answer them. So yeah,
Never mind.
no, let's not answer that question. So yeah, Orin, we have added some emotes on this channel, but I don't know if you can see it on your mobile because it's on Better TV. And I don't know if you can actually add Better TV to your telephone. Yeah, I will say let's start. What are we going to do? We're going to start with my... Yeah, okay, we are going to start with my mix, of course. So, switch it out. And first of all, we are going to start with the Extreme Digital Warfare. You guys are going to listen to the intro first, and then... I guess we'll... on further from there.
Welcome. The time has come. Are you ready for Neodash Zerox? Extreme Digital Warfare. Run program now.
Guns don't kill people. People kill people. For example, these two guys with the machine guns. If they start blasting off, ain't none of y'all going home.
So we are going to put this on the background. I hope you guys can still hear the music and hear me talking and yapping, whatever. So, okay, let's start with the planning of, yeah, let's say rolling starts. Let's see, start, where is that folder? For follow rolling starts. Parts. Okay, let's see. Switch over to this one over here. So, rolling starts. At first, one. No. Oh. That's not one. The first design what we have is Jane over here. Back then I didn't know what to expect because I told Harley to just make something something that represents JCL Jake Live, and yeah, I don't know what kind of design I had in mind because what I really like to do is I give some key points, and he will have all the creative designs. So then suddenly he drew this, and yeah, we fell in love with it. And back then this character didn't even have a name, it was just a mascot. The only idea what I had is that her skirt would have the Jake Live logo. So starting from this point on, Harley gave some standard artwork. One for the background, of course, one for the foreground, so then we can have some kind of 3D effect. So sorry, I just ate. and of course flipped, and this is sort of the end product. This one over here. This is what Harley gave me as a way to work around. And of course Jake Alive logo, and this is the old logo. Okay, and then starting from this point on, let's see where had the deck fired. Where the hell is it? No, I don't even know where the redacted flyer is anymore. Okay, then you see over here the JCL files. This is the files that I have been using to create everything. So let's say I haven't seen this file array for a long time, but to show you guys what I have been doing back then, the redacted flyer was one folder up for the Explorer. Oh. Snap. Yeah, you're right. So the final art. Thanks, Banana. So the final artwork, of course. You guys remember this one, I think. With the final flyer, I already had the artistry behind, and yeah, I already placed redacted just to. It's all Orin. That is funny. Since this event, redacted has been a running gag. So, because I wanted to keep a surprise for everybody, this was also my first event online. Yeah, this was the one that we were working with. That's. Did I have another folder? Or let me check. Start. Oh yeah, here I have another one. So as you can see, I have 3 different kind of folders, and everything is scattered all over the place. Okay, here. So what did I did? I created pretty much everything, as you can see down there. Okay, so I layered all the background with the background, the logo, character that is. Oh yeah, okay, I see the difference. The character is now on the background, and now the character is at the foreground, so we can have the rolling starts just a little bit in the back. Oh. What is illustration? Oh, down there you see illustration by Harley Diver. This is the Twitch, the date, and the link. Socials. Yeah, as you can see, I just kept it. The artist that I place everything underneath. Did a feedback stream on Twitch while designing. I have no idea. I actually forgot. Did I do a feedback about this? I think maybe I did told something about it. Can be. Let's see. So with the as you maybe can see over here, I really wanted to have Ikepin on this event, but sadly she wasn't able to do anything because she was also with her stuff. But normally this would be a slot for Ikepin. And okay, let's take an artist like with Hell Fury. It's over there, but yeah, this is the way that we redacted it. So, okay, then the next question. How did I manage these artists? For the first edition of J-Core Live, I wanted to make something big, because as a starting streamer, back then I have been streaming since, let's see, May, June, July, August, September. So I've been streaming for 5 months, and I wanted to do events. Also back then I didn't really had that many viewers, not many likes and followers back then. I think I had like 100. So but what I really want to do is I want to invite the key members of the J-Core, as I already have contacts with the older, bigger artists. I also have contacts with the other smaller artists. So yeah, let's go through the list. Well, DJ Sharpno. Let's start with the legend himself. Yeah, he's a great friend of mine, so I just asked him if he wanted to do something for us, and yeah, he said yes in an instant. So that was already awesome to have, like, a legendary figure in our event. The next step is DJ Nux. He is quite big in certain communities. And DJ Nux is also an organizer of Chocolate Disco in Dokumi in Germany. So yeah, it was pretty much a no-brainer for me to ask him for the event. Saden. This is probably the newest name on my list here. One of the 2 newest names. Because I have been following Punya Party since July, I think, and I think that's why it came with the idea to stream Punya. I came over there and yeah, I was hooked and I stayed. Or did I just search for J-Core and I suddenly came on Neonya, and yeah, it doesn't matter. I found out Neonya and I stuck around, and yeah, I've seen Neonya of the Panzerpunks playing Saden and Hexaxon. I was so totally in love with their styles, so I decided, yeah, you know what, let's grab somebody that has great music choices and just let them come into J-Core Live, JCL. Next up is Rough Sketch. Yeah, as you all might notice, Rough Sketch is also a friend of mine. He was also a no-brainer just to come over to the JCL and just do some mix for us. Then came my set. I was also celebrating my 15-year anniversary, so I had 3 sets in this party. Brain Shit. He is also somebody like Nux, has a lot of knowledge with a lot of people within the J-Core community itself. And I know from the past that he's a really good artist. He's also one of the organizers on the beats, and thus for me it's also a no-brainer to have him in the chat of the show. Next up, Toa. It's probably someone that you don't know and probably won't see much, but he is one of the ambassadors of Super Bad Mini Breaks here in Europe, and he also does his own thing. Kuro, of course, my son. Lots of followers on YouTube, and he is such a good artist, so I really wanted to have him here. SBZ. he is an older name within the J community and also one of the founders of Awkward. And yeah, you know, I really wanted to have something from the old American community into this show. So yeah, I invited SBZ and SBZ, and I'm happy that he came along and played with us. Exactly the same with Saden. The Speed Freak is another legendary name within the J-Core communities, and mainly with the older Sharpness Sound community. Jack is it, who doesn't know the Forever Birthday Boy. Jack is it. And hello, Kuro-san! Welcome back to J-Core Live, your one and only J-Core here on Twitch. And then last is Hell Fury. Well, Hell Fury, he is responsible for the OHR parties. He also did a lot of events in the past. So I wanted to have somebody along with us that also know about events, know people, and yeah, and that is my list for the first JCL. Oh, and Kuro, you're late because we had to carry some dead guy. Well, press F for dead guy. Okay, I'm not allowed to joke about it, but press F. So yeah, this is how I contact the artist. I think I contact all these artists, and within 1 week, everybody responded. Everybody wanted to play along. I was really happy. I was really excited. I had pretty much really little experience with Photoshop and little experience with video editing. I knew some really basic stuff, and that's where the community came in and helped out. Let's go over to the next one. So I think some of you might remember this one. So it's this one? Okay, sort of. So this was the community effort to make something. So thanks to you guys, is it the correct one? I don't think this is even the correct one. So as you can see, I am pretty much disorganized with the first event. Let's see what it is. Timetable. Yeah, and yeah, the only thing what I had a little bit organized was like folders over here, but everything is just a mess. You can see. Right, turn off the social, turn off the pitch. Which one? So then we have a timetable like this. So it's really mediocre, it's really cheap. It works. And from here on, I could also, I don't know, edit stuff. Yeah, it's like what Banana said, it does the job. Okay, we have this and promo. So, as you can see, for the very first project, there were so many Photoshop files, whatever. And everything is disorganized, and damn, I'm really getting anxiety if I'm looking at it. Oh. So let's see. Chat gradient. Oh, the chat gradient is thanks to Jimmy. He helped me. He helped me do this for the chat. As you can see in the chat over here, we don't have the gradient right now. Not using it. Okay, with the community effort, we were able to create something like this. You guys taught me about using some shaders and some, yeah, glowy effects. And yeah, this was pretty much the end product. Live chat was, we put this on the top left corner. Gradients, artists. Yeah, does the job. And let's see. No, I cannot really show you right now how I did test, because that file is already gone. And there, sometimes less is more. Yeah, I do agree with that. Sometimes less is more. But for some reason, I really wanted to, yeah, chocolate is always more is better. Yeah, I wanted to give another kind of experience. So I don't know if it was a good thing or not, but yeah, you know, I just did something. And I was really inexperienced. So now we're here on the next folder. This is the folder where we have all the artists and all the logos. Let's see, what do we have? ACL Rolling Star. I really have no idea what it is. Oh, this is the flyer again. So I have the flyer on two different kind of spots. No. The JCL artists. Okay, so this one is a bit more organized, as you can see on my Photoshop files. Because we have the background separated, we have all the artists separated, box. Yeah, some Photoshop secrets. Character. So, as you can see, there's character over here, and it's not even Jane. Social lists over there. Twitch. Layer. No. So let's see, what do you have on the background? We have tree. Okay, for the artist. This I made for myself easier. The only thing what I did is copy paste. Oh, did you know you can give yourself layers a color? It's easier to find. I'll get back to that on a later version. For what I've done is I pretty much did a copy paste and then just, yeah, put them apart. And what I also did is in the file you have the logo. And yeah, that's pretty much everything about the Photoshop files from Rolling Start, I guess. Next up, the videos. Let's see. Should we go over the videos, or should we keep continuing on the Photoshop files for now? I don't know. I think it's better to keep on Photoshop files for now. Let's see now. The next one is Full Throttle. Let's see, where is Full Throttle? Man, such a junk over here. I think this is one. Rolling Start. Directly desktop. Search. Alarma! Okay, I think this was it actually. So, for Full Throttle, I put everything pretty much on the same, in the same folder. So, I made myself, made my life a little bit easier. Opening Photoshop while streaming Living on the Edge. Yeah, every time if I open my Photoshop, I see that it's spiking to 50. So, let's see. What do we first we start with the artist promo. So, as you can see, it's a little bit more organized. So we have now 5 different kinds of folders, and within the folders we have backgrounds, visuals, backgrounds, timetable. Why is it so big? Okay. So if I turn this on, then you can see, make some kind of moves. Once again, socials, it's pretty much the same way. Time, same goes with artists. And we also have, of course, redacted. Okay, go. Yeah, redacted. There was also a big running gag back then from Rolling Start over to Full Throttle. Because I pretty much knew 1.5 months before, or 2 months before that, that Oren really wanted to do something for Jake Live, but he wasn't really certain about how to do it and if he really wanted to do it because he didn't know. I told him, you know what, just do it and just see where it ends. And on the end, I'm really happy he did, because he gave such an amazing show. Also, as a VR artist, it's really cool. But also, back then we didn't know if we wanted to keep announce that Orm will be playing there, or it will be keeping it secret. So I did suggest him to keep it redacted, because redacted is already a running gag, and up until the last moment nobody knew who redacted was. So yeah, it's something. And that was something funny. Then it also goes with like Ogre, Superhero Jimmy, Ground Wave Crusher. Oh yeah. Let's talk about the second installment of Full Throttle with the artists. As I still have, back then I had a lot of contact with bigger artists. I said to myself, let's just try and let's hear what they'll say. Savage Stage and MC Nubadub. They were pretty much guests at our house 3 years ago right now. And they also performed at Decimal Sounds back then. So it was for me easier to ask them, do you want to play with us or not? And Savage Stage and Nubadub, they said, yeah, come on, let's do it. Okay, cool. So then we know that we also have another kind of artist for Full Throttle. Also for this installment, I wanted to have somebody else that didn't play yet. Next up is Power to All. In the past we did had our differences. He never really listened to what I tried to educate him, but I am glad that he finally came to senses and started to listen to the tips that I gave him. Oh god. Okay. The wife, she wanted to say something, so. Oh, she.
But I can also say, don't worry, Pauto. Jody also doesn't listen to me, so he's very stubborn as well. So don't worry, you two match together very well.
So, but I know that also that Pauto has some differences with some other organizers in the past. And I also understand the toxic community from back then. So I told Power to all, you know what, just come to play at their event and, you know, just slay it. And yeah, of course, we all know that Power to all, he had a good mix, and happy that he played along with us. Next up is Ko Akira. I have been working with Ko Akira already for several years. Orin, there are two sides of every story. I do understand, but I don't know what the other side of the story is. Yeah, I only know, let's say, my side of the story and what I see. Let's see, Ko Akira. I've been working with him in the past several times. He also made some tracks for my label. And yeah, he knows that I'm a fan of him, especially with the Akira Death collective. And yeah, I know that he is one of the artists that if I ask him to do song for for J. Cole Live or for whatever, I know that he will be always there. Rough Screams. Okay, for the first installment we had Rough Sketch. So for this the second installment, I wanted to have something else. So I thought maybe to have Rinkai Mosquito. That was a duo with him, Ito, I think. Ito and I also wanted to have Nakata in there. But then he suddenly said out of nowhere, yeah, but we can also do Rough Screams. And I said, Rough Screams? It's like a band, it's not a DJ set. How are you going to do that? And he said, oh, no problem, we'll do it. So I was really amazed that they came with a full band setup. And holy hell, that was amazing. As you guys probably can remember, there was a DJ in the background, a guitarist on the left, a bassist on the right, and Nakata on the microphone, and it was so amazing. Yeah, the only sad point about this is I don't know if they used the wrong mic. I do assume that they used the overall mic, but they used at least the wrong microphone or wrong input output. Even though the sound wasn't great, for me it felt like I was really in a concert, because I don't know, it was, for at least for me, it was a great experience. Let's see. So next up we had Howling Neko. This one, it is thanks to Des White. We rated Howling Neko one time in the past. He had good mixes, a good flow. They're really good on camera. So yeah, you know, I really like the guy, and I just reached out to him out of nowhere, and I don't know if he would react or not. I just asked him, and he reacted back and said, yeah, I really want to do it, yeah. So, Yoko on my face. So yeah, I'm glad to have Howling Neko on the show. Okay, next up, Redacted. Because I knew that Orin wanted to do a VR set. I also wanted him to have prime time. And prime time, I know that Harley Nico has lots of viewers and fan base, and the next artists also have a lot of fan base. So I really wanted to put him somewhere in between. I knew that Orin almost didn't want to do it. I don't know the reason why anymore, but somehow I did kind of push him by, just don't give a F and just go for it. Come on, man. You deserve it. Maybe Orin can explain why he almost cancelled it. No, because I really wanted to give Orin a chance. I knew Orin already from way in the past. I forgot his DJ name, what it was, but he already had good mixes back then. Dark something, I think, Dark Malachor. I remember. I thought something with Dark. But I know that. Oh, okay, Orin. 1 second, and he will explain. One. Sorry, I'm eating chocolate nuts. Oh yeah, Dark Ragnarok, thanks. So I really knew him from way back. Such 2000 names. Yeah, back then I know that he was a total Sharpno fanboy, and he mixed mainly in the Sharpno music. But he really has good mixes, because I heard his sets in the past, and I know that he can do it. So I kind of pushed him by, come on, man, just do it. It would be a waste if you waste your talent and you don't take this chance. So I'm guessing that Orin is typing story right now. But one thing is for sure, I really love the redacted set. And also, I really have no idea what he was playing. So for me, it was a total surprise as well. But when he played the set, there was exactly the set that I was looking for. There are lots of variations. It started slow and it's fast, and it has a good flow to it. And I'm all about freestyling, and it should be different. So I am so glad that Orin took the chance. And yeah, and since then they call him or they call Sharpno fake Orin. So yeah, and Frozen Pyramid, welcome back to J Core Live, you one and only J Core here on Twitch. It's been a long time again. Welcome back. So Holy 80, luckily we live in the best of timelines. I agree. Let's see, Orin, he said basically it was 10 years since he did a show, and he also only recently got back into hardcore, like 6 months. So if he was coming back, he wanted to apply all the stuff he learned since then. One thing I did know about Orin is that he was really, really, really nervous. And which I can agree with it, especially if you just new into the community again. You don't know how the people would react. Orin, he wasn't sure if he could do it right, or just exactly how well it should be received. He put a lot of pressure on himself, and that is also a fact. He did put a lot of pressure on himself, and every time I told him, don't worry, you'll do fine. Don't worry. It's extra content what they're giving. It's all good. Orin is saying that's why he went all out with VR and visual. that is also one thing that I cannot follow myself, and that's going into VR because I don't have a VR set. Because you guys, actually, you guys are responsible for me not having a VR set. But then again, you guys are responsible that I have a good quality camera over here. So thanks for that. What? I am calling them responsible because I asked them what can I buy, what would be better for me. Would I be better off with a camera, or would I be better off with a VR set? Because then we can do some VR stuff. But I'm happy that everybody, except for 2 people, I guess, but most of you said get a camera, you benefit more out of it. And everybody, thank you very much. Thank you very much for telling me to buy the camera. But then, even though it still took me 1.5 months to actually buy the camera, because I have a wife over there that she wasn't really too happy that I would spend like a lot of money on the camera. But luckily she said okay to it. Well, you're not a boo man. No, it's because you know that I always buy expensive shit and I never use it. Like a few years ago, I bought an iPad mini. I played like 4 months with it, and then after I just left it in somewhere around the house.
And I still have mine. It's still working, sort of. Actually, no, it's not, but...
It's time for a new iPad.
Oh.
I cannot do shit with it anymore.
I can play my favorite game.
Yeah, but you can also play Bejeweled with a new version. Let's see. So yeah, in the end, I'm really grateful that Orin decided to keep continuing, because we also what was it? Was up until a few days before that you did decide we are going to do this. So, and if he wasn't doing it, then I would be taking his spot. So let's go over to the next artist, Roundwave Crusher. I wanted him to. I wanted him to be on the first edition, but it wasn't the right time yet. So, but for the second edition, I really wanted to have Roundwave Crusher in it, and yeah, he was pretty psyched up about playing at my event, and yeah, we all know what the story is behind that. It's he has been slaying with a set, and also around when was it? Also September or August. I've been following Roundwave Crusher's live stream, and yeah, no, I'm happy that he was there. The next up was Super Euro Jimmy. If you guys don't know by now already, Super Euro Jimmy has been my musical partner since 2006, because we have been doing Decimal Sounds together. And yeah, and we've always been DJing together, and yeah. He knows my DJ career. I know his DJ career. We have seen each other grow, and yeah. And I really wanted to have Jimmy in the event. Okay, this is a funny thing about Jimmy and me. So when we started Decimal Sounds, or the anime con discos back then, we had different kind of styles. The only thing that we both liked was Eurobeat and Hyper Techno. That was pretty much the only thing that we both liked. Unanimous. But he was more from the house, the hands-up trance, the house hands-up trance. Yeah, pretty much house hands-up trance and the happy housey stuff. And I was more the electro house, the J-core stuff, and yeah, you know, the harder kind of music. So we actually had a good balance with Decimal Sounds. But in the last few years, our levels, like I was the hard artist and he was the softer artist. The last few years, this actually became about like this. So we went halfway. I started to play softer music and Jimmy started to play harder music. A funny story about Jimmy with harder music is during Abonai, that's one of the Dutch conventions, he actually blew up the speaker 3 times because he was playing way too hard, loud music, and the bass was like. So yeah, the music was like. Oof. So that was already part 1. The year after, I was in the crowd and just walking around, because when we DJ like I play 15 to 20 minutes and then he played 15 to 20 minutes, and we'll see where it goes. And if I said, you go, and then Jimmy plays, and then Jimmy say, I'll play 2 more tracks, and then you go. Okay, fine. You know how this is how we work. We don't do 1 hour me, 1 hour him, 1 hour we, 1 hour team. So this is like, yeah, you know, this is how we do it. So this is how we do. So I was in the crowd, and then suddenly Jimmy started playing hardcore stuff, and I was there with Kim and with another friend of mine, and I was listening. Like, I was, what? Jimmy is playing hardcore? So at that moment I thought, am I on stage? Did I press play or something? I don't know. And I see Jimmy rocking with J-Core stuff. And when I talk about J-Core, it's more like Real Star, Terranoid, and the Bemani stuff. So I knew that that he was a fan of Bemani. So what did he do on Full Throttle? He did a Bemani set and with J-Core on it. So yeah, you know, it is a good link. So next up is Daniel 7. Everybody probably know about Daniel 7. He is more into the happy hardcore collective, of the happy hardcore side. But in the past he also did some J-Core stuff. Yeah, you know, I just asked him if he wanted to play on Full Throttle. He agreed to it, and yeah, this is what happened. And then we ended up with Red Ogre. Red Ogre is one of those artists that I became quite good friends with. We also have like some kind of special relation that I always call him Akaoni Senpai. And he always called me Neodash Senpai. It's like it's a mutual respect that we have for each other. He is always so dependable, and if I ask him if he can do a track for me or mix for the event, he is always there. He is always helpful, so I know that I can depend on him. So this was pretty much everybody from Full Throttle. Let's see what you guys say in the chat. Jimmy was happy joy. Fella Jody was the brr guy. True? There. So all this time I danced to dude music. Let's see. Yeah, Jimmy played super hard dubstep. Blew up speakers. Remember that time when you were playing Toma outside with shitty speakers? Dumped his 600 watt subwoofer. And about so much bass. Yep. Yeah. Let's see. What else do we have on the physical files? Let's see. What is TF promo? Okay. TF promo. So for this edition, yeah, just did a 9020 by 1080 promotion, so it's yeah, it can be promoted everywhere. Artist pictures. So for this edition, I wanted to do something with pictures here. It was quite a lot of work to do this, but yeah, that's just a general ID. And then we have the social promo. Yeah, this is the social promo that we post on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. It's in a square. It's 1080 by 1080, or 1000 by 1000. This one. Okay, and then same ads. Oh yeah, for this edition, we started doing ads. Was it this edition? Was it? No. There was. Oh no, the ads is about the video, so I will talk about that later. Nothing important over there. So that was Full Throttle, and next up is what do I had after that? I think I had my birthday bash. Okay, and this is where things start to change. Because I have been doing so many live events back then. And I was pretty much fed up about doing every time build things from scratch. Because it's a lot of waste of time. It's... Yeah, I don't know, the workflow is every time I think, oh man, I gotta do it again. So... what have I done? Let's see, this overlay template. I don't know if this is the correct one. Yeah, so... And here also comes the story with Tear. I started using colors over here. So the red colors means this should always be off. Going to open another folder. Nice. So, I pretty much got that up with it. Okay. Just take the other one first. Jesus Christ. Promo template. So from here on, I started to change things a little bit because yeah, it's a lot of work to change stuff every time. Lower of apparently I don't have colors over here. But what we have now is that this will change every time. So I, for now, I am using the, yeah, the same file, just to save a lot of time myself. Don't know if it's actually okay, it's still quite, yeah, looks unsorted, but it is sorted, but I still need to find a better way to sort this kind of stuff. Okay, so, instead of having two separate promotional pictures, let's say, for now I decided, you know, this I use this white bar as the social promotional thing. So if I wanted to have a full screen, I can place everything here. But if I place everything here in the middle, then actually the only thing that I need to do is to drop the canvas size to this, and then we have a square promo. So this already saves a lot of time for me, instead of making a new thing every time. Okay, now we go over to artists. Oh, nice. Oh no, the colors is the other file. But as you can see here, I have set up a lot of artists over here. From my birthday bash and from JCL. We have here for Joanne. We have Brain Shit over here. Custom Mummy. Nux. Sharpnel. Hardcore Crew. Saxon. Alan Mako. Laser Emoto. Me, of course. So yeah, you know, just to make my life easier, so then I already have like some kind of template going on. So banana. So for now, the only thing that I need to change is the background. For the artist, I don't need to change anything anymore because it's already there. The only thing that I change. Now I don't even know if this is the correct one. Then maybe I didn't change something. Because normally, for the last, and there's something off. Okay. Because if I remember correctly, I added here like a blending option, and I just add outer glow to this. So yeah, you know, it's just making a template and making life easier for myself. And we also have the top. Oh yeah, dang. Artist. Square. And here you have the birthday bash. So yeah, it's still a little bit messy, but I'm still working on a better way to work. But you know, you need to start somewhere. You have the time over here, of course the socials. Instead of all the different kind of socials, put here the Linktree website with everything in the Linktree. So that makes life easier. Let's see, Twitch. Yeah, you can change the logo and timetable. I just change stuff over here and makes my life easier, of course. And also the ending scene. So it's pretty much all in one file, and yeah, like I said the whole time, to make my life easier. Oh, are we the end of the mix? So yeah, everybody, this was Extreme Digital Warfare, the Neodash Zerox mix. Okay, you guys probably didn't heard much of it because I've been talking a whole hour. A whole hour. So yeah, let's go over to the next mix, and that is Fuck to the Future. So yeah, let's just play it. Let's see now. Oh damn. Okay, the J-Core Live of JCL Beyond. The third installment. And is also the 1 year anniversary of J-Core Live. I wanted to have the original idea is to make it a bigger, grandiose, but because I was moving out, I really didn't had a lot of time to do the things that I really want to do. I planned this in January after the end of Full Throttle. And back then I didn't even know that I would move out, because a few days after I heard that I would be moving out. So, okay, that. I know that in March there was also my birthday bash. I needed to work for that. And then halfway March up until yesterday, we have been working a lot and just doing stuff here in the house, and I wasn't able to do a lot of things, sadly. But luckily we managed to create something cool for everybody, and I'm happy that everything was, pretty good. Okay, so for this event, we had, of course, several artists. The anniversary, we started with Jackass. Normally, Jackass is placed somewhere at the end or somewhere midway, but I wanted to do something else this time, because even though the Jackass he also played earlier at our event, I wanted him to start off the party with a banger, because the birthday boy, forever birthday boy. I felt that the first artist shouldn't always be the starter artist, but it's more like the first artist can also be the artist that kicks off the party. Next up was Custom Mummy. Custom Mummy is, you guys don't know by now, is Ko Akira. And yeah, I wanted him to do something else than Ko Akira. So yeah, as Custom Mummy, it's more industrial-like music style, what he did. Kamikaze. He is pretty much one of the few artists that I don't have lots of limitations with, because he's playing a lot of European stuff, and I knew that, but I really wanted to have a Japanese artist in JCL, because still a Japanese artist. So yeah, it's really awesome to have him there. Neodash Zerox. You probably already noticed by now, if you have been by JCL, you didn't see me appear. There was actually a reason for it. Because at first I tried to contact Nora2R, and he agreed to it. But if I ask my artists, I asked them 2 times. One time a few months before, when I just planned, and one time about 1 month before the event, just to ask confirmation. But the thing is, he didn't respond it on time, so I put myself on the list. And I was in the middle of the whole moving period, and yeah, it wasn't the right moment for me, because I didn't have any time. I need to do all the visuals, I need to do this, I need to do the house, Jacob Live is still going on, so and it was up until the deadline. One day before the deadline, Nora2R, he contacted me and said, oh yeah, here's the mix. So no, it was on the Sunday. So there was 2 things that I could do. The one thing that I could do is to just take myself out and put Nora2R on the list, or I will keep it as a surprise. As a surprise DJ. Because we had Orin as a surprise DJ, I decided to keep it like that, to keep it as a surprise. What I had in my head is... No, I come back to you on that later. So Nora2R was a great surprise, and what I also wanted to create with JCL is you can expect anything, so don't expect the unexpected. The same like with my birthday bash. Jackson was there, Speed Freak was there, who else was there? You know, a lot of artists were there, even Sharpno, Rough Sketch. And on that show, people played stuff that nobody expected. So, you know, this is something that I really want to strive for. And is to, don't expect the unexpected. Next up is Sloperij Jansen. He is probably one of the biggest artists that I know here in the Netherlands. Because if you guys didn't follow the interview with Sloperij Jansen, he was the one, he already played at DEFCON, played at, I think he said Hardshock, and one other kind of festival, I think he said Decibel. Those are really big festivals. And also during his sets over there, he played J-Core. And I know that from the past, when I did the This Is Terror radio show, he played some J-Core, and I looked at him and was like, why the hell are you playing J-Core? And I was so happy with it. So I reached out to him and said, hey, do you want to come to play on my event? And of course he said yes. And yeah, I'm so glad that he did it. Okay, next up is Lowly South Gabbers. Yeah, Lowly South Gabbers, he was... Okay, wait a sec, I need to take a sip. Oh, damn. Lowly South Gabbers. So, in my head, I really wanted to have Lowly South Gabbers, but I didn't expect them to answer me. So I said, you know what? I just sent them a message and I'll see what happens. And luckily for me, they sent a message 2 days after, say, yeah, we are actually really interested in playing in JCL because we heard a lot of good stories about it. I say, excuse me, what? You heard good stories about JCL? So for me, that was also a realization that the reach of JCL, it's quite, quite larger than I thought. So yeah, you know, I asked if they wanted to play, and yeah, of course, let's do it. So I was happy that the Lowly Style Gabbers was participating in our event. Let's see. So next, no, this is my person. Oh, I don't need. Christ, such organized. Let's see, where is my birthday bash? Online. Okay, the next one is Happy Hardcore Crew. Because it's my 1 year anniversary and I really wanted to include something new. I really wanted to I want to create something new, but I want to have something familiar. So I just reached out to Nux, to Brain Shit, and to Cheesecake, the three German J-Core artists, and I just went to them and said, guys, would you like to do a freeway DJ set and a surprise DJ set? And at first they were a little bit hesitant, but then after they said, hey, you know what, we can do it, why not? And it's also a good moment for them to hang out with each other. So they didn't have a name for it, so we were brainstorming about a name, so we don't know what it was. And then somebody suddenly said, yeah, I have Happy Code, maybe you have Happy Code. And on that moment I said, Happy Code. Oh, Happy Hardcore Crew. Oh, Happy Hardcore Crew. So hence the name Happy Hardcore Crew. So, of course, it wouldn't be good if I would give them 45 minutes to play. So especially for them, we set 90 minutes, half hour for each, and in the end, let's keep it a surprise for everybody. You know, it's really difficult. Hello, Victor! Thank you very much for joining in into J-Core Live.
J-Core.
The one and only talk show here on Twitch. Welcome, man. So, yeah, happy hardcore crew. So we had Nux, Cheesecake and Brain Shit there. They were rocking it. And yeah, you know, it was such an amazing set to see those three. You know, when you put those three together, it was such it's really amazing to see. Oh, and I suddenly remember Brainshit said in the chat, I think, mad props to Cheesecake for standing there and thinking about, Mom said it was my turn. So when I saw that remark, I suddenly burst into laughter. I said, so that was funny. So next up was Pansu Punks. I already had Saden, I already had Hexaxon, but I didn't have both of them together. So you guys seen Pansu Punks, and they provided some real content. Okay, so they already had a good DJ mix, and then they have a camera that just turned around the whole room. So yeah, you know, that made it so amazing. Yeah, really happy that they played at JCL, their first anniversary party. Okay, next up was DJ Plague. Yeah, a good friend of mine, a mentor, and he is also a bit fan of J-Core. And I really wanted to include him into this project. He was hesitant at first, but then said, okay, I'll do it. That's how he is. Okay, next up is Oren. So we had Oren again. At first he was hesitant in doing it because it was too short at the time. But I said, no, just you can do it because now we can properly announce you. At the other party, he was like DJ Redacted, so he didn't have like a real promotion. And I really like what he did on Full Throttle, so I practically begged him to do a set on J-Core Live Beyond. Yeah, Banana is sad that he is having a bad day, and Miss Orange dropping his track. But Banana, you heard the mix eventually, right? Frozen Pyramid went pretty drunk during Blake's set. So yeah, Orin provided another killer set. So yeah, that was so awesome. Next up was NECA. NECA, he is one of the DJs from the New Yap guys. And he is, like me, he's J-Core group. And when I see him play at his sets, I see himself with me. It's like that I see myself together with Kuro. That we have the same style, but I also have the same style as NECA. Because while Kuro and me, we are more into the J-Core and into the hardstyle, wall style part. NECA is with me together with the J-Core, at least the old style J-Core, and like Millennium hardcore, old school hardcore. So if the future holds that we can do a freeway DJ set, I think that we can go quite far with these kind of sets. So yeah, I asked NECA if he wanted to come do a set with us, and yeah, he practically jumped on board pretty much 1 second after I said it. Yeah, cool. So yeah, Kuro, Neodash, and NECA win whenever possible. But that is one thing that is definitely on my wish list, and is that I really want to have a back-to-back set with Kuro, and I really want to have a back-to-back set with NECA. I really want to do that in the future. But then again, I want to do a back-to-back set with everybody. But on the other hand, happy hardcore is nowadays not really my strong point. Back-to-back to whoever we can. Maybe back-to-back with Banana. Oh, why not? Let's go. Next up is Rough Sketch. Back then, when we put Rough Sketch, it was it was just a working title. But I asked him if he wanted to do something else except for Rough Sketch. And then a week after, he said to me, because we want to celebrate your anniversary, he wanted to do something special. So he wanted to put in the Yatsuzaki Hardcore Club. So the same like with Nora 2R, we wanted to keep it a secret. So up until the last moment, yeah, we put Yatsuzaki Hardcore Crew in there. Okay, and then last up we have Lazy Imoto. Lazy Imoto, he is a name that I have known for several years right now. I know he's a good DJ, but somehow I never reached out to him. Because, I don't know. I don't even know why I never reached out to him. It was actually thanks to Orin with his VR set. That he said Lazy Imoto was making that made his visual background. So on that moment I said to myself, yeah, you know, why can I not just ask Lazy Imoto and let's see if maybe he is interested. So I reached out to him and he accepted it, and thus we have the Lazy Imoto. So those are the 3 JCL events that I've been doing on the background. So the key point to the story is that I pretty much use my contacts. I just reach out to the artists and just ask them if they want to do it or not. And also, in case that you want to know, I just reach out to them on Twitter. And I reached out to a lot of artists, and sadly a lot of artists, also some artists I had good contact with in the past, they never responded. So I have like I tried to ask Shrever, Kobario, Camellia, Homarju, Triple F, Noriken, Usao, 204, and they never responded. So I also tried Musuke, but he never responds anymore as well. So yeah, you know, I just contact them and let's see if they want to do it, and if not, they're not. Let's see. And this is also a good moment for the next point of this. Is that starting from the coming JCL Equinox, we are accepting new artists. For this last year, it was pretty much only it was pretty much invite only. Also, the biggest point of this is because I really wanted to let the JCL brand grow up until a certain point that that people know about it. And how do you do that? And that is to put some big names in there, and some like big names as in artists and big names as in community people that knows a lot of people, and put them in one event. And just see what happens. So we are now at the point. I have seen my followers on Twitch right now. 1 year ago we had around 60 people, I think, around this time. and now we're at 875. So the reach is there, and for this I asked help. I reached out for help. I asked for help, and I included Hell Fury and Brain Shit in my events team. Why Brain Shit and why Hell Fury? Well, first of all, Brain Shit, he has a lot of contacts within the J-core scene, and then mainly more the nerd J-core scene. And also he is the organizer of On The Beats, so he knows how to organize online events, and he knows a lot of people. Same goes to Hell Fury. He is the organizer of OHR. He organized shows on happyhardcore.com in the past, and he did Rensha sessions and some other events. So he is really experienced with online events. So I just went to them and I just asked them if they wanted to help out and to make this community bigger, because the only thing what I want is to have more music events out there, more quality events that people can that really loves J-core can come together, have fun with each other, and just have a blast with each other. So as we said, this is also the good time to because we already have a JCL brand, so people already know us by now. So starting from this point on, we are also accepting new artists. So if you are a new artist, or you're an artist that you just want to try out to play at JCL, here is a QR code. Just scan it, fill in the form, and you know what? Just go for it. Take the chance. It doesn't matter how good or bad you are. We'll contact you. So at least that's what we should be contacting. If you don't get contacted by us, just reach out to us, and then we'll contact you. Let's see. So yeah, this goes out to QTV. Just go for it. Come up with a good set. Send in your demo, your best set, and we'll listen to it. Yeah, just go for it. Trainwreck sets are okay. There is another thing about it, is that we are going to listen to the sets. So if there are sets in between that are train wrecks, of course we won't be accepting those people. We'll give them feedback, try to get more experience by try mixing, and come back to us the next time. So of course we are a bit strict, but we are not too strict, because we really want to give the smaller guys also a chance to play at the event. Because I know for myself how difficult it is to join the event. Because normally, if you want to join the event, you need to know certain people, and if you need to know the certain people, you need to dare to reach out to them, and just try to come into the event. Hi, Jiminy Cricket, welcome to J-core Live, you one and only J-core here on Twitch. Woo! Everybody, in case you don't know, Jiminy Cricket is an awesome happy hardcore DJ from the US. She has an awesome hardcore show called Hardcore Hodgepodge. She's doing that once or twice a week. Go follow her. Always has great outfits. So go give her a follow and a like, and if you can, go follow her streams. So let's go back to the photo shop things. Let's see, where are we? Okay, next up is the overlay template. Okay, the overlay template. So this is what I use for my online stream templates. Back then I also had like 2 or 3 different kind of Photoshop files. With one is for Beyond, one is for Full Throttle, and you know, every time if you need to change stuff, you need to build everything from scratch again. And oh my god, you know, I waste so much time. So I finally found myself. Oh, are we already end of the set? Okay. Oh, we're not the end of the set yet. So, yeah, you know, I need to find for myself an easier way to work. So, what have I done? Artists over here, test screen, overlay borders. Shows. So let's activate events and the black background. So this is the layout that you probably already have seen. So we have here the backgrounds, yeah, Jane and the thing up here. But in OBS, these are actually loose files. So for me, this is, yeah, it's like a guideline. What I do at the end is that I click this away and I click the black bar away as well. So then we just have this as a loose element and we just place it on the overlay. Make it easy. Okay, and let's see. And we also have like the birthday bash is exactly the same. So what I have done is it's also the same layout every time. So instead that I need to resize the layouts every time, now I just have a set layout and I just work with this, and it saves a lot of time. Speed everything up just enough in a program with bad stressing algorithm. True. But the funny thing with this is I also include like my Gabardisco layouts. Right there. Like with my Gabardisco layouts. Yeah, I just created like a border over here, so then it's always a reverse mask, and then the only thing that I need to change is like the background. So it seems lazy, but it makes my life way more easier. Let's see, for Jayco Live we don't have anything yet because I still need to make a new one. But same goes like for CSR Terror. The layout is there, and the only thing that I need to do is just change up some stuff. Let's see. So this was for events, and as what Terror said, by using the color schemes. The red ones are the ones that I always need to keep deactivated. Because, yeah, you don't want to see a test screen over there. This is the overlay border, so then I can see there where it is. Screen. Why do I have 2 test screens? Okay, next up. The artists. As I am using the same layout for all the events now, I found for myself a new shortcut, and the new shortcut is actually to put all the artists in there and just yeah, brain shit, go Akira, cheesecake. So in the future it saves me a lot of time. The hardcore crew, howling Neko. Yeah, you know, the only thing that I need to do is change the color over here. That corresponds a little bit with yeah, with what kind of picture we have. So next time we might have like a bit of a turquoise color. So then we have a turquoise, yeah, turquoise logo-ish. And hi Crowbat, welcome back here to Jaco Live, your one and only here on Twitch. Woo! So yeah, this is pretty much the Photoshop part of the streams. So next up is, yeah, there's really a lot to talk about, but we are going to keep it simple. Let's see, where is it? I need to find a folder. Yeah, okay. Let's see, what are we going to talk about first? Let's see. Yeah. It's all scattered around, so find and okay, for the rolling start, yeah, and also with the streams that you see on, yeah, on the regular shows, like the logo up there. The thing what I'm using is actually, yeah, a green screen thing on 1920 by 1080. So yeah, the thing what I'm doing with this is I use a chroma keyer and just to fade out the green. So it's technically a green screen what I'm using. Commission to what's what? Oh yeah. How far we haven't reached. Why not save it as PNG? Because it's a movie. It's a moving element. So that's why I cannot save it as a PNG. You should check out how to do with transparent web videos. Yes, I did try it a few times, but I still haven't managed to get that right. And Crowbat, nice to see that you applied. So yeah, you receive a message pretty soon, I guess. Oh wait, Ter, look here, because it's like it's a moving element. See, so I cannot really make a PNG out of it. And Jimmy, maybe you can help me out with WebM. Oh yeah, so for rolling start, I wanted to do something different, because for my events, at least not for my events, but for all the other events, I never see somebody actually do something like with an intro. Oh wait, no, yeah, no, like something with an intro. So I want to do something special. Also, is because it's my first time, and oh my god, the video editing, it took me forever because I didn't know how to do it, and I think for the initial video it took me like 3 or 4 days to yeah, to try something out. So I don't know, but eventually it was yeah, it was great. Which one should we? take. Okay, now let's take the sharp now.
Are you ready for the next artist?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only...
Give it up for DJ Sharp now.
Ladies and gentlemen, some bass!
So, I really love these kind of intro videos, and yeah, it started out with an idea, and I just really wanted to do it. And since I didn't have much experience with video editing, except for basic video editing, it took me longer than needed. So, suddenly I had something in mind, and I asked Harley if he can send me some loose elements. Because at first we only had the flyer and we had to work with that. So this came in mind. As you can see, these are two elements. You have the background and you have the foreground.
Are you ready for the next artist?
And also you have Jane a layer above. So there are actually 3 layers here in between.
And now, ladies and gentlemen...
So as you can see, the background moves to the right, the middle ground moves to the left, and Jane just stands in the middle.
One and only...
So then it looks like that there's a drone flying from here to over there. At least that should be okay.
Give it up for...
The funny thing is about this part is because we already have a video. I asked Kim if she wanted to do the voiceover for Rolling Start, and also because she made the Rolling Start cosplay over there, which is also a big surprise for Harley because even he didn't know it. So it would be a good fitting to add some extra little details, extra elements. People that probably won't see it at first, but if you look past and look back into the event, and I tell you these kind of details, then you look back and say, "Oh damn, you really thought about it." And that's what I'm trying to do with this. And
DJ Sharp now.
Oh, and the music that you hear in the background, it was also thanks to Rough Sketch. He had a new release, and I just asked him, "Yeah, can we use it?" And he said, "Yeah, please do. Go ahead." So 777. It's the intro here, and we also have open worlds for the promotion. So and that was pretty much everything.
Ladies and gentlemen, some bass!
So and we don't really have that many variations here in between. Let's see. These are all the voice effects, the Fox. Let's see. Do we have something in the M? Let's see. What is it? Am I blind? Do we have here something? Raw videos. Oh yeah. I also had a big inspiration thanks to Paradise Online, because a few months prior we had a few months prior we had Paradise Online, and that is Eurobeat events with Para and stuff. And there they had, at least we had commercials, little ads, and those are little details that I thought about myself. Damn, this is cool. Hey, Melonpon, welcome back here to J-Core Live, you one and only J-Core here on Twitch. Welcome, and if you can stay long, then hopefully see you next time again. Woo! Let's see. Yeah, okay. So first we start with a start screen. A starting screen. I really wanted to have some moving elements to it. So these are also let's see, 1, 2, 3 layers. You have a front layer. It's static. You have a mid layer. Then you can see the something glowing here in the back. And then you have the back layer that moves backwards and frontwards. And also, like I said before, because I really like the little ads, Kim and me, we decided to film some ads the day before. Don't ask why the day before, but it suddenly we really wanted to do it. And then we start out with these kind of things. Oh, I was really so happy that Ayumi actually did this. Yeah, and also what for the event, it was really important to keep telling people to stay hydrated and keep eating, because it's a long event, and it's just some safety precautions for you guys.
Because this party is so awesome, I almost forgot to drink. I have to stay hydrated, and so do you.
And of course some promotion for merchandise.
Take a sip. You're thirsty.
Yeah, you know, it's some little details. Let's see, Ayumi. The snacks.
No,
Because
no.
Snacking of a given snacks to Ayumi is a main staple
You hungry too?
of Jake Life.
Ayumi loves snacks. Don't you? Oh, this way. This
Ayumi's
way.
big chunk.
Here we go.
Oh, and the music that you hear in the background is also from the open world loop. It's called The Way to Schiphol.
Our little girl really likes snacking. And so do I. You got your own snacks ready? This party's still going on. Last one.
So, but it's really unbelievable that we have been shooting this the day before event. And of course, it's the first time that we actually sold merchandise, so...
Can't wait for Jake Live to be back again on Monday. Where's our t-shirt? There's a plenty variety of merchandise you can find online.
Seriously, if I look
You can
back
find the link in the link
from
section.
what we had then, there was not so much merchandise, and
Jake
nowadays
Live mug, t-shirts,
I
and a lot of
have a
others.
few t-shirts.
Check it out.
Let's see. Oh yeah, and also the most funny ending video.
Hey, Neodash. Neodash.
Kim actually
Go to
came
bed,
with this
you're
idea.
sleepy. Hey.
I really liked that idea. Oh damn, I was shaven.
You're mine. Neodash doesn't wake up. What should we do? Yeah. Leave it up to me. I'll drag him to the sleeping room. No worries. Why doesn't he ever listen?
Oh, and a little side note, the rapping part that you hear now, that is actually Kim.
Well guys, this was it for J-Core Live, and see you back on Monday!
Well, Nihongo Hard Bass went through 5k views this week. Nice! Nice. So yeah, Nihongo Hard Bass is a track that I have done together with Rush Sketch and also with Kim. And Nihongo Hard Bass was pretty much a hype back then. So, yeah, in case that you haven't seen it yet, how we set things up is that we have the intro video and then the actual video after. So, nice. And of course, because we already knew that there is a new event going on, because we didn't want to stop here. Especially because I know that there's also in the past that that was DJ Plague of Ian told me once. You should never stop on your third try, and this is my first one, because the moment that you stop, that's also the moment that you become famous. So I know that even though that this will be a wrecking party, I don't know, that like only 10 people will visit, I will go on continuing doing a second event. So what we did is we made a teaser trailer, hoping that people will stick around. And so luckily we had a lot of visitors that day. But as you can see, this is rolling start. But the black background, the dark background, that is also the start of Full Throttle. January 2001, that is 4 months ago. Damn. So this was rolling start. And we go over to Full Throttle. Let's see. Teachers. Oh yeah, and this was also the first show that we did even more commercials. Let's see, what do you have here? Intros. That's loud. There's a little detail here that the speakers also boost. And this is a new skill that I acquired. So yeah, this is a new skill that I acquired, and also on the background, here you can see lights beaming up. And I really like the idea of J car driving around and that Jane steps out of the car. I really like that idea. This one goes out to Power to All. But what I was really proud of is the introduction of Orin. Because this is an extended version.
Everybody, get your engines revved up. Turn up! Throw your hands up, 4. Body down. Come on, let me see your eyes in the air. Introducing the new color. Orange. Just like a new color.
So yeah, as you can see, orange event of... Hi, Kenny Core, welcome back here to J Core Live, you one and only here on Twitch. Today I am not going to feed the cat because we are pretty much on a tight schedule. So I'll redeem points later. Sorry, man. So yeah, the thing with Orin, we started out with the same. Oh yeah, in case you didn't know that this, the background voice that you hear, that is my voice, of course. And this was an idea that I already had in mind. And even Orin didn't know about this up until the last moment. So people were already joking, yeah, DJ redacted, it's a fake DJ, DJ redacted. But they were surprised on this moment. The car comes, and Orange steps out, and the background suddenly changes light. So yeah, I really want to do something special for Orin. Let's see, and for here we also filmed some extra ads. The birthday bash intro, of course. So yeah, some extra. Oh, and also what you guys hate is the IMAX thing. So I am going to talk about this because I really like it. So the day before, no, actually the evening before Jacob Live Full Throttle, I suddenly came up with an idea to create an advertisement with IMAX.
Movie experience, powered by a combination of the most advanced technology.
And of course, not
taking you from the edge of your seat to the edge of reality. Enjoy crystal clear images.
So, because I had this video I had in mind, I said, oh damn, this would be the perfect ad.
And colors so intense, they will take your breath away.
No, don't worry guys, I'll turn down the volume later.
Bring you closer to the movies you...
Okay, a lot of people might miss this, but J-Car just drives past by. So this is yeah, a little nod to it.
Huge panoramic screens.
And this is, by the way, also the teaser for you guys. Nobody noticed this, but this is now because I'm telling you. But this is the backside of the J car that we still use.
That allow you to escape into your favorite movie scenes.
So I asked Harley if he can make like a backside of a car, and this came along. I said, "Oh yeah, let's do it."
And immersive sound that will.
And this is also the part that really cracks me up because it's actually the truth.
Around you from here.
With all the mutes.
We can take you from a...
So the J-Core is correct?
To the thunder of a jet engine.
So yeah,
sit back.
Yeah, the rise of the power of the jet engine. Yeah, normally if you are in the IMAX theater, on that point I always get like pain in the ears because it's way too loud. So with the Nanakusa kicks, this was the perfect moment to to get the discomfort. So yeah, it was quite funny. But the new version, what I have now, is a little bit tuned down.
To enjoy an unparalleled movie experience.
Because Kim also
Never
kept singing.
Compromise.
see, what else do we have? Oh yeah, and it's also the first time that we had a Harley commercial.
Harley Diver here. You know what? I used to hate Mondays, and Mondays used to hate me, and I used to hate Mondays. Until I discovered... Ding! It's in the wrong place. J-Core Life. I can't live life without it. J-Core Life. It's not life. It's J-Core Life. And at the end of the day, is that not the core life that you really deserve?
So yeah, this was also I also had some Ayumi snacks, merchandise. I made our own snack video. This is pretty much all the overlays. Then we go over to Beyond. The Beyond overlays. Yeah, as I didn't have so much time for this event, I did what I could. Oh no, wait, I still forgot something. Let's see, rolling start. Photo. Where was it? Done. Here, the Beyond teaser. Oh no, wait. First, the starting screen. As you can see, moving backgrounds, because then at least it's not a static. So that is not a static, picture. How's your work progressing on the next JCL? I'm gonna talk about it later. And of course, the teaser. So yeah, this is the end of Full Throttle. But we already had an idea that with the next event, the J-Core Live Beyond, that we wanted to go to space. Oh, the funny thing is about these endings, I give Harley an idea about what to do and how I want to see it a little bit, and then he makes something out of it. And usually when he makes something, it inspires me to do something as well. So yeah, the J car that you already seen in the IMAX commercial as a teaser goes into space. So yeah, let's go over to Beyond. For Beyond, we wanted to do something else because back then I already had some contacts with Brain Shit and with Hell Fury that we wanted to do rebrand J-Core Live a little bit. I think Hell Fury came with that idea about like with OHR. Everybody knows as an Otaku Hardcore Revolution, but OHR sounds better in the mouth, and for me as well, because the regular shows on the Mondays is J-Core Live, and even though that's the live events is J-Core Live as well, but with a V, we decided to rebrand it as JCL to make it a little bit different. And also what I really like about Beyond is that Harley already made the JCL logo, and I really like the logo. It's nice, it's clean, and it looks a bit different than this logo over here. So I told him, let's use that one as a logo for the live events. So yeah, that's a little information for you guys. Let's see, these are the intros, but I need to have. Okay. So this is the starting screen what I made. it was such yeah, because I had a clear path in mind. What I really want to do is that that J car blasts off into space, and here for the starting screen we are floating around Earth. So yeah, this came to mind, and it was so awesome that this was the start of it all. Normally on Beyond and on Full Throttle and on Running Start, everybody has the same intro, but for this one I wanted to try something else. Instead of the same intro, I want to give everybody an individual intro, like what I did with Orin. It's just a little bit different. So yeah, as you can see, the Earth is still spinning in the background. Yeah, Jane gets a close up. J-Car decides to transform and fly away. Fake the Earth is flat. And of course we need to have some Jane booty shot. But you know, it gives you a little bit of idea that that they are actually floating in space. So yeah, you know, it gives like a little dimension to it. Let's see, what else do we have here? Okay, now this is going to be awesome, because a lot of you guys didn't notice this. Is only because I told in the chat, but otherwise nobody would notice it. But I would show you guys all the individual intros. So starting from Earth.
Buckle up, we're going to the next destination.
So yeah, from the starting screen you have Earth, and then we are going to planet Jackazit.
Welcome to...
Okay, what I received from Orin, is Jane, J-Car, and the planet. But I placed my own backgrounds on there. So these are all different kind of layers. So these are 4 layers. How did you make the planets? Just recolor the same base image. I have received 12 planets from Harley, and they correspond a little bit on their colors in the picture, I think. And I told Harley to keep it easy, just keep it simple, but use 2 different kind of colors. No, I still didn't explain what I used to animate this, and I am going to talk about that later.
Jackazit.
So yeah, here is the new JCL logo. So, Purple Planet. From Jackazit we go to Custom Mummy.
Buckle up, we're going to the next...
But the thing is, the background also moves on the same way as the last video.
Destination.
So now we're in the Custom Mummy planet, this gray one over there.
Welcome to Custom Mummy.
And then from Custom Mummy we go over to Planet
Buckle up,
Kamikaze.
we're going to the next destination.
The only thing is the upper layers. Jane, J-Car, they moved same everywhere, and also yeah, the teleportation scene. Only that is the same.
Welcome to Kamikaze.
Okay, and then from Kamikaze. This is normally my planet, and then it's for Nora to R. But because I didn't have time anymore, I just kept it simple. But normally I really wanted to have a different kind of intro. Like I said before, I want them to get sucked into a black hole, and then flying, standing in front of a UFO.
We're going to the next destination. Welcome to Nora to R.
So I did the most easiest thing what I could think of back then, and is to put my name exactly at the beginning, because normally the logo starts a little bit more towards the end. So actually, my name gets destroyed by the beam, and then Nora to R came.
Nora to
R. From Nora, we went to Slope
Buckle up, we're going to the next destination. Welcome
now
to
Planet. Going to speed up a little bit.
Buckle up,
from Purple Planet, we go over to Red Planet.
Welcome to Lolystyle Gabbers.
And every planet moves differently.
Buckle up, welcome to Happy Hardcore Crew.
Panzer Punks.
Buckle up.
Red Planet to Purple
Welcome
Planet.
to
Plague is another variation.
Welcome to DJ Play. J-Core.
Orin.
Buckle up. Welcome to Orin.
NECA.
Buckle up, we're going to the next destination. Welcome to NECA.
Same
Buckle
goes
up,
for
we're going to the next destination.
Melon, we did go back to an earlier planet because I have set the wrong program on my Stream Deck. And I am going to talk about the Stream Deck as well later.
Welcome to Yatsusaki Hardcore Crew.
And then the last one, Lazy Moto.
Buckle up, we're going to the next destination. Laser Emoto.
And from here on, we had two new ads. One is, of course, the new Harley Diver ad that I'm going to show later. But because I really wanted to have some new ads in there, we put in this one. So, Paradise Online third mix is a Eurobeat hyper techno party that Jimmy's organizing on the Decimal Sounds Twitch. So, this is also the road what I want to follow in the near future is with people that I work with, that if they have an advertisement that they want to show, then we can show it at future JCLs as well. No, it's just to help out friends. Let's see, and where is the epic one from Harley? Oh yeah, wait.
J-Core Life, huh? Or as I like to call it, J-Core Light! Because if you don't have J-Core Life, you might as well be living in darkness. Oh, no. Oh, it's him.
And hello everybody, welcome back to a new edition here at J-Core Live, your one and only J-Core. So yeah, that was actually pretty epic. The funny thing about this video is that I haven't seen it. Up until a point that it was almost ad time and Harley sent me the video. So I was pretty excited to see what it was. He already killed me with J-Core Light. That already killed me. But me becoming the sun is like, what? How the hell do you come up with that kind of stuff? But we are going to talk about ads later when we have Harley. So it's going to be a little bit later, so sorry about that. I still need to show some other kind of stuff quickly. So we also have the... Oh no, wait, this is the trailer. We need a teaser. That is this one. So, coming back to the planets, you see a planet over here, and J-Car is flying over a planet. So yeah, that was I said it's the JCL Equinox. It's the new event. It's in a little over 2 months. A little over. It's a little less than 2 months. So that is a thing going on. J-Core of JCL Equinox. Yeah, who is piloting the Big Mac? I have no idea. Big Mac. I don't know where the story goes. The only thing is I do have a clear mind of what we are going to do. A funny fact, we actually have been talking yesterday together with Harley, Brainshit, and Hell Fury. We were talking about ideas and what we are going to do. So, well, the only thing that I can tell you, guys, right now is that the things that I have in mind involves me a lot of video editing. But I really want to try to do that. Okay, let's see. I can show you guys the... Okay. I'm gonna show you guys how I made certain intros. So yeah, as you can see, it takes a long time to load these things up. JCar, oh, it's missing a file. Okay. Jesus. Oh. It's as old as it figures, Pro version. Oh, if it works, it works. Ignore and miss them. So this is the intro that I work. As you can see, it's I kept it pretty simple. Jake. Okay, this is the J car. So then the thing what you should. Oh, everything is offline now. Storing your your stuff on desktop. Yeah, I know. There's a way that I work right now because everything is scattered all over the place. So I need to find myself yeah, a solution for this. Vegas Pro 16 is currently 25. Oh, that's. I am going to buy that after the show. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, where did I place it? Sorry, yes to all. Okay, there we go. So this is how I video edit. What you normally do is you place a file in there. I'm really bad at explaining this, but what you see down here is a timeline. It's a certain timeline that moves. I don't know if you can see it like this. No, sadly not. But if you start on this timeline, the car starts over here. You can see on the side that it's already moving. But it starts over here. And when you move all the way to the front over here, then the car should be larger in the file. Yeah, file goes in the program. Yeah. So it's larger in the file and then it's there. So on this point, I added a flash. This one. Same, right? Okay, here I added a flash because I don't know how to. What the hell is? Why is my screen so large? It's weird. I don't know what I did, but technical difficulties, of course. Okay, flash. And then also Jane and J-car are two layers. So what I did is that the J-car is the same size. Marker in the event effects, it should marker in the event. Ah, okay, thanks. So the J-car has a difference. So from the starting point, he's all the way up there. So if you can see the square line over here, this is the 920 by 1080 screen. So from this square line, he is a little bit there in the middle, and towards the end, he becomes a little bit bigger, and he goes down. And the same with Jane. She has multiple points on this one. So from here, she starts somewhere. She starts here in the middle. And then on this point, somewhere around here. Then she floats down. And on this point, she becomes slightly larger, I think. Oh no, she's moving in a zigzag way. Okay, and then from here on, we put some effects. You have the JCL logo over here, and then this is the artist thing that I also put on the promotional stuff. Just moves away with theme. It's one of the templates in there. And here you see the green screen promo thing. The only thing I want to do is I use a chroma key here, so the green disappears, and also moving the threshold because you can see it up there. If I do too much, then the logos will disappear. So you need to find the good spot, and also with the height threshold, need to change because also somewhere here, I don't know if you guys can see it, but we have a slight green aura. So we really need to find the fine high the correct threshold, I think. But also on this line, you can see that Jane becomes bigger and J-Car becomes smaller to give you the effect that's why we need to fix the transparent webcams. Yeah. I need help with that because I don't have experience with the webcams. Okay, J-Car transforms and flies away. Let's see, for J-Car is a short file, so he starts here and he ends up there. So that's just above the screen. Let's see, what else do we have? Yeah, this continues for 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm getting Harding in here for soon. Soon, yeah. So yeah, this is just showing some basic things about the intro and socials. Warp drive. But I didn't even save it. Possible. Oh, I didn't even save the video file from with all the planets. Apparently. Can I ask how you did the planet warps? Are those built-in effects? The planet warps is actually is a video that I ripped on YouTube. Let's see. I also have. Where was it? Or was it the F? YouTube video rips. No, I don't even have it here. I think I deleted it because the one of those effects was a video of 1 hour. It's really pity I don't have I didn't save that file. No, because I have number 12 over here, the warp drive. Sort by date. Apparently, I don't have it anymore. On my maybe. No, I don't have it apparently anymore. But as you can see, these are the planets that that Harley made. Forever lost in a black hole. So to give you guys an idea, what I did, it was pretty much a layer on layer on layer. I have here something that I can show. Socials. Yeah, I can only show you the full photo artist part. Search for missing files. Honestly, the creativity always amazes me. Sorry, ho lady, I cannot show you because apparently I threw away the file. Oh, that's really pity because that was a good file. Such professionalism. I am looking on my left monitor screen. I have something. No, sadly not. No, sorry. Okay, so then this is a little bit about video editing. Now I am going to show you guys how I set up a J-Core Live of a JCL. As you can see, this is OBS of Streamlabs OBS. Let's see. I am going to change the screens right now, so you see some kind of hiccups. You'll see some hiccups, so don't worry about that. JC live events. So, are we live again? See, you're not used to this at all. Oh, let's put on a mix. Okay, so what we are doing here at J-Core Live, let's see. Oh, this is going to be show you guys. What to add? Let's see. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's definitely not a window feature. Okay, there we go. So in the display capture, I have here the scenes. Now the mix that you hear right now, it's my mix from this is Terra 15. Yeah, the J-Core mix. What I've done. So we have the starting screen over here, end screen. We have the Neodash live talk. You can see here the Neodash talk right screen. So if I want to show like the videos, then you can see it here. These are the artist videos, and to make myself easier, because I'm doing so many events, I am trying to keep everything in order. So for here, I don't need to change anything. I have the countdown screen that I just turned off right now. I only need to change the starting screen, so I can change from this to whatever. Instead of creating more scenes and stuff. The sound. end scene. The only thing that I need to do is change the end scene. Neodash live talk. Yeah, I don't need to do anything with it. The only thing that I with the screen that you see, this is a general layout. The only thing that I need to do on this part is to camera. The only thing that I need to do on this area here is to switch over to overlay, the underlays. So with the underlays I can change that. Put in J-car, I put on chat gradient bits, and the main overview, as you can see here. Now you see my background. When you pretty much see my main background. So I only need to change the main overlay. The overlays, I have the logo. I don't really need to change it unless there's another event. The top left, it's the logo up there. Jane, yeah, okay, this is that I need to change every time. The socials I can leave over there. And what I usually do is I copy paste this stuff and I switch, and then I move over to the other page. Next up are the artists. Jack is it over here. As you can see, it's pretty much the same. It's all copy paste. And the let's see, overlay. Okay, here the underlays you have Jack is it logo. So yeah, just making my life easier with this. As this is already like a template what I made, I'll be using this for every event. I have 16 parts. Here at number 14, you see.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
That is the happy birthday set from Rough Sketch. What I place over here, that is the artist announcement. So these are the little videos. Also a long day at work and gotta catch some sleep. I'll see you guys in Discord. Thanks Tom for joining into today's show. I hope you enjoyed it for today. And I would say stay safe, stay clean, and most of all, stay J-Core. Hey, good night, Tom. So, yeah, these are the event of the.
Buckle up, we're going to the next destination.
Yeah, those are those videos. And then down here I also have other promotional videos. As you can see, it's already quite some. But everything here in the sources is pretty much the same. So what went wrong the last time? Then I need to show you guys my Stream Deck. So this is Stream Deck that you see what I am using now. So this is my regular J-Core Live Stream Deck thing. Go back. Okay. This is the starting screen. If I have live events, I go to OBS. This is to actually open OBS program. This is the timer, the Twitch rewards. These are sound samples. This is the combine thingy, the air horn. And these are the shows. It's the J-Core Live, JCL. This is when I go live myself. Gabber Disco and CSR Blaze of Terror. We are going over here. So what went wrong last time? Because I am programming everything on the Stream Deck, so to save some time, this is the way that I program. So we are starting with the teaser, and the teaser is teaser, with a 54,000 millisecond delay. Then we start on the next scene. It goes to the promo video with a 73,000 milliseconds delay. Then he goes over to the live event 101A. So that is the intro screen with 32,500 milliseconds. So actually it's 32.5 seconds. And then ending up with the Jackasted video. The same goes for what's his name again? Kasamami, but only 3 scenes. So you have the intro screen, and then and a Kasamami on its own. As Kasamami didn't have a video, I usually use this as a background. This is a program that I bought. It's called Wallpaper Engine, and it moves on light. And the louder the music is, the more it jumps. Because I'm going to put up the volume so you can see what I mean. So yeah, it just jumps around and yeah, that's what it does. Okay, the same goes for the advertisements. So then we first have the commercial begin with 15-second delay, and then switch over to Legend of Terror, and so on, so on. Probably how long. What happened during Panzer Punks? Because there was a moment that you saw the wrong planet. The planet what was here was actually I have set on DJ Play. So from this point on, I had the wrong intro over. So this was actually on 10A instead of 9A. But the problem is I cannot change in between, because if I change in between, the delay still applies, and whatever I do, if I change into another other scene or other screen, this will take over, and then it will eventually come to DJ Play anyway. So that is the downfall of programming. If the programming is wrong, then you cannot really cancel it. Let's see. Yeah, everything is programmed over here. So yeah, it makes life a little bit easier. But with every artist, I need to press a button. So I am going to switch back to Jake Live. So, is there anything you change next time to pretend fuck-ups like this? Well, I double-checked it, and apparently I didn't check it correctly. Oh, by the way, the song that you hear in the background is actually mine. It's my first real musical release, but it didn't got accepted anywhere. And it was also pretty much the last track that I ever made. So let's see. The thing is with this track is I asked several people if they can give me feedback. But nobody gave me a proper feedback about what could be changed, what not. and also back then I put all my knowledge into this track, and this was the best track that I ever made. But yeah, nobody gave me good feedback, and I got discouraged, and I never made music anymore after this. Okay, about OBS, because Superior Jimmy, he uses OBS with Paradise, and there he can set everything up in the script, and the only thing that he needs to do is just to make sure that everything runs smoothly, but eventually everything goes automatically. So I am looking about going over to OBS and to switch everything to make everything new again, but it will take some time. And the other thing that actually happened on the stream, I don't know what happened, but suddenly we had the camera on me, and I was looking at what the hell happened. So on that point, I don't even know what happened. So yeah, I think I of course I talked too much. I covered pretty much everything. So I hope Harley is still here, because it has been too long. Yeah, sorry, I didn't know that there is so much to cover. Oh yeah. Do mind. Well, the show is not over in 10 minutes. Not today. Oh, something funny to tell you guys. Yeah, you know that I didn't know what to do with the VIP points. Well, Kim came with the genius idea. Because you guys know that she plays Sims, is that what we can do with the VIPs, if you already are a VIP, and you put in your second VIP, that she will make a J-Core of a JCL, J-Core Live Village, and she will create every artist over there. Of our artists, every VIP. So I don't know if you guys would like that. Give a J-Core mention. Harley, I'm already in Discord, so I don't know whenever you're ready. Out. Oh, 2 secs. So if you get VIP times, you get time of Extinction. No, it's just VIP, the second VIP, I guess. So then Kim will create you in Sims, and then we'll have a village. And maybe also what you can do in the future is when we have shows, then we put like Kim somewhere here in the corner, that you can see that she's creating characters or whatever, or playing with Sims, and yeah, it's a funny story. So, oh, Hardy just send me a message. Oh, okay, we can do it like this. Oh. Alright, just a sec. Okay, this. Oh, damn. Now, this is the moment that you have been waiting for. Is Mr. Harley Diver. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can't see you on the screen though. Oh wait, there we go.
Oh. So, Mr. Harley Diver, welcome back to a new edition here, J-Core Live. And oh damn,
it's good to be back on the show. I'm a big fan.
So yeah, sorry it took a long time, guys. I thought that I will finish everything within 2 hours, but guess not, because there was way too much to cover.
It's definitely a big legacy there to go through.
So yeah, thank you very much for appearing in today's show. So yeah, well, we are going to cover some stuff in 1 hour, hopefully. And if not, then
this is pure bonus hour time now.
Pure bonus hour, nice. So hey, what did I see over there? You have a really nice mug.
Oh, do you like it? I actually got it off this. Yeah, I got it from this Twitch channel. You might not have heard of it. J-Core Life Full Throttle. It's based on one of their cool events they did.
You didn't bought it on eBay?
Oh man, I wasn't going to give money to one of those. You know how much these scalpers overpriced when it comes to JCL products. So no, this was straight off Spreadshirt.
Yeah. So yeah, we are going to discuss a few things with you. We are going to talk about the JCL artwork that you have done for us, because yeah, you know, you started helping me out with JCL, and from there on out, yeah, I just asked you because you were drawing stuff for Decima Sounds already. So I came to you and said, yeah, you want to do something for us for JCL. So yeah, let's start for the people that doesn't know who Harley Diver is. Who is Harley Diver?
Oh man, I mean, if they've seen the ads, they know. See, power to all knows, and that's why he's getting out of here already. He's making an escape.
Yeah, good night, power to all.
Sleep well.
And yeah, good luck with your job. I'm really happy that you got your job. And stay safe, stay clean, and most of all, stay J-Core. Okay, so how did the mascot came to life? And it's not even Jane. Yeah, it is Jane in the end. But how did the mascot came to life?
How did the mascot came to life? Well, it just I think it pretty much just started with a sketch for the Rolling Start event, where I think basically what it was me trying to kind of do a similar thing like I did with the Decima Sounds flyer, where it was like the idea was just having something that looked cool on a poster and just having a cool looking character at the time. So I was kind of thinking like a dynamic pose, and just something that would stand out. So let me think. I was sort of thinking about, like, you know, if this was almost like a kind of like a fighting game character at the time. I was like, you know, this is like some sort of action girl pose, and it was definitely inspired by watching through the J-Core live streams. It was kind of seeing all the different album artwork and things like that, all the CD art, and yeah, it was kind of just a case of kind of trying to put that energy into a poster, and a lot of it though was just kind of wing it, like seeing what would just be good, just trying out different things and seeing what worked, and then somehow the design that eventually became J-Core just became a thing. And it was kind of one of those things where the background of Rolling Start actually helped with the colors of the character as well, because at the time it was all about just having there was no plan to keep using this character for later events. It was just a one-off thing that looked good for a single event poster. So yeah, that's kind of why she ended up having like the blue color, which was like a contrast with the background. So So yeah, I think a lot of it was just finding something that was cool for Rolling Start, and then and not even thinking about the next steps after that. So, you know, the whole goal was just having something that looked cool at the time. But I think it definitely worked because then then we were able to use Jane Core for going forwards and design upgrades and all sorts. So that was a really good starting point. And it was one of those things as well where there was definitely some like inspiration from like race girl outfits in the initial design, which kind of then influenced having the full throttle car, like leaning more into that kind of racer design as well. So it's kind of just seeing what was good about the design from Rolling Start, and then pushing that to the next level, seeing, right, this worked, this didn't, let's try this.
Yeah.
Now it's different. Now we just go with whatever we think is cool at the time. But
no, it was like you said, Jane was a one-time picture, but then suddenly Kim decided to make a cosplay out of it.
That's
so that was already okay.
I mean, that was already to me that was already a sign that something had worked. If it was cosplay worthy straight away, I was just like, oh man, did I get it? Did we get it right first time?
Well, it's still there in the back, so and it's on display.
Man, that's definitely.
You know what is missing right now? A Cobra Commander helmet. Huh?
Definitely what we need right now.
It definitely doesn't look like me. No, but yeah, okay. So we had a cosplay, and people were actually in love with the mascot. They really liked her. There were actually people that actually bought merchandise. So you guys are crazy that you buy our merchandise, but thank you very much for supporting Rolling Start. It gave me a motivation, but it especially also gave Harley. Looking at the wrong camera.
Camera 1, camera 2, get it right.
I'm used to look at my good quality camera over there, but now I'm using my camera because this camera number 2. So the t-shirts was also a big motivation for you to keep continuing. So
yeah, definitely.
So from if you look back to it, for a Rolling Start, how do you feel about it?
Oh man, I was pretty blown away. Like when Rolling Start was just when it was just rolling, that whole day when it was just seeing, for me, just seeing artwork that I'd done that was then being, because I had no idea how you were going to be using that art during the event itself, and seeing all that was pretty like it's like wait, is this actually good enough to have next to like Rough Sketch and all the other artists? And so that really made me think like, okay, I can definitely keep doing this, because that was good to kind of be part of that whole thing in such a vague way. It's like being part of that whole thing was definitely it felt really nice just seeing all this cool stuff happening, like all the cool mixes, everyone having a good time in the chat, and it's like, hang on, if these doodles and sketches I'm doing have kind of helped push that energy forwards and make everyone have a better time, then this is definitely a direction I want to keep going in.
Yeah, because I have spoken to you yesterday. Briefly, talk about some stuff. But do you consider yourself like a mid-tier artist, or are you more consider yourself more like a lower-tier artist?
Oh man, I would definitely I don't consider myself an any tier artist right now. You know.
Because we both know that our doujinshi artists actually make a living with their work, and it's for them really difficult to get their pictures out in the open and out into the world. But Jane, she came into the world and went to Japan, to America. People were promoting her, were I call it retweeting.
Yeah, that's the thing. When I'm seeing Japanese artists, seeing like Rough Sketch and all that, retweeting these tweets with art that I've drawn on, I'm just like, it's got to be a mistake here. This can't be real. So obviously, I'm hitting that. I'm hitting that retweet button like a million times a second. Like, how to say? Yeah, that's definitely something I don't think I'll ever get used to that.
Well, you better do, because I told you this yesterday. For some people, you are doing it even better than most of Jinji's out there.
Oh man, I mean, I don't feel like, personally, I feel like I still want to keep. I won't feel like I'm personally at that point until I keep pushing myself to do more cooler art. Every time there's a new JCL fest, I'm thinking like, right, what can I do that looks better or looks cooler this time? So,
okay, switching over from Rolling Start into Full Throttle, because back then Jane, the mascot, didn't have a name yet.
Yeah, it's just literally. I don't think we even had a placeholder name. It was just
a mascot
character. It was that sort of thing.
Yeah, and also it's because on the first edition we only thought that there was only a one-time gig for her, but
that was it. Yeah.
But because the character was so popular, we decided to continue using her, because even I fell in love with the character. Then, but we didn't have a name for it. Mostly when people design a character, they give a name to her. So I remember I asked you, do you have a name for her? But even you didn't have a name.
Well, I mean, this is going back to even with the same thing happened with like the Deshima Sounds flyer, like the picture I did for that, where again that involves having like just a picture of a guy standing there, kind of trying to look as dynamic as possible. But again, that wasn't like a character that I even thought about like a name or a personality for. It's more just something that looks good as a composition, I guess, like as a piece on its own. And I guess for Rolling Start, that was kind of how I was thinking about it, and it was only after that it was kind of been thinking about the character on a like, well, what can they do after this? Like, thinking, right, in this fictional universe of J-Core, what did they do after this cool pose that they did? And it's like, well, where do you go? And then that was kind of then yeah, at that point it's like, yeah, they definitely need a name, but I didn't think I'd get this far. My master plan didn't get this far, so it's like, I need a name that was worthy of the J-Core community.
Yeah, but it was so difficult. So
and I think that's why that was definitely why it was the J-Core community that had to end up picking the name, because I wasn't gonna, I could have definitely picked a name, but this had to be a name that everyone was going to agree with and stand behind. So
yeah, exactly the same. Of course, I could give a name, and what most people do is they give a character their name. But for me, it was more important that this is a character for everybody, for the public. So it should be a fan favorite. And
yeah, exactly. So it was kind of.
It's like what Tara says. Sometimes simpler is better.
I think so. Yeah, I mean, you could have. I mean, there was kind of the thought that crossed my mind originally, which is like, we're gonna try and come up with a more like Japanese sounding name, like something that sounds a bit more anime, or are we gonna go for something like simple, basic? You know, it was one of those things where it was like, what's the right answer here? And obviously we had trying to think of what were the suggestions we had. I remember there was J-Chan, Jane Core, which was obviously the winner.
Oh well, one of my favorites is actually J10. Because J10.
Oh yeah.
This is personally one of my favorites, and I think that was from Holy 80. Because I know that in certain Japanese levels, the girls use it for each other. J10. Even one of my favorite para formation groups is Mitan and Yutan.
Yeah.
So I really like that idea. But Brainshit has a real simple name. And oh, by the way, and I also like the name Satsuki. I think Oren gave that name. That was also one of my favorites.
That was definitely. Oren, what was the meaning of the name you're talking about?
Let's see.
Mentioned it in the chat.
I should have explained the meaning of the name.
Yeah, I think Jane Core has definitely grown on everyone at this point. It was sort of like
it was easy. It's like,
I mean, it obviously rhymes as well, which I think that was definitely the main point.
Yeah, it's a real easy name. It's like J Core. Yeah, what's a standard name for a girl? You have a John Doe and a Jane Doe. A Jane, J Core, Jane Core. Oh.
Of course, we definitely.
So easy.
There was definitely rumors that there could, in the future, if this universe gets expanded with more characters, there could be the talk of Jake Core being an additional character as well at some point. But
the brother of Jane Core.
I don't know. Maybe that's like some Phase 4 spoilers going on right now. So.
Oh, it's not the pilot of the mech.
We don't. I don't know if we actually know who's piloting the mech yet. I don't know if the teaser gave it a giveaway.
Jake Core, yes.
Yeah, Jimmy. If you're Jimmy, if you want to audition for the role of Jake Core, you go ahead. Don't worry.
No, but okay. So in Full Throttle, Jane Core has a real name. What is your design on Jane Core back then? Because first on Rolling Start she had like what was it, like a show a car show girl like outfit. I don't know how you call it, or like some kind of racing outfit.
Yeah, I think that was kind of the vague idea. I mean, I was sort of like trying to think of just something that kind of looked a bit stylish, but also adding like the scarf idea, which was going to be like I don't know, cool action cape kind of thing going on, and then streamlining that. So yeah, I mean, to be honest, at the time, I was less thinking about the meaning of it at the time, and it was more just sketching it up. It was like, hey, this happens to work well. This kind of looks cool, and also it was kind of not too, it wasn't too out there. It wasn't too, like, compared to what we've got for Beyond. This was a lot more simple, and I think that kind of worked well at the time. And then building off that for the next one and the one after that, where you could really, add on the accessories, the hats, the jackets, all the DLC, all the expansion packs,
Yeah. Now, because with a Rolling Start, she has a jacket that looks like a cape.
Yeah.
It also brings me like I call it those Japanese schoolgirls, those delinquents.
Oh yeah, like a sort of like gack. Well, I want to say gack around, but that's probably not right.
It's those girl gangs. How do you call them again?
You got different names. Like you got like, you know, they refer to them as like Yankee and all that, like referring to like delinquent culture, but that's probably not right either.
No, it's those Japanese motor school girls, delinquents. That they have like those long ass jackets. So it brings me back to that kind of vibe. But,
no, it's definitely it's definitely a cool thing. I mean, you know, I was thinking the idea of like where your jacket kind of ends up becoming kind of like another like hero cape or something like that is definitely
a real nice touch.
It somehow worked. I mean, I'm not going to worry about the physics of it. You know, that's, you know, how does it stay on? It just does.
Oh, that is normally with anime. A lot of things it isn't even possible, but cosplayers can make it possible. Also, you designed the J car.
Oh man, the J car, yeah. That's it's been a while since I've drawn a car, that's for sure.
Because for this event, I wanted to have like a little bit the Eurobeat theme in it with cars.
Yeah. I mean, that was definitely my first. I was straight away googling like the initial D images when it came to trying to think of how the J car should look. So yeah, that was already we were there.
How many cylinders is J car? Okay, answer that one.
Oh man, you know, it's probably more cylinders than what I'm driving at the moment, which is.
So, but okay.
We can let the fans decide the specs. I think. Let's put it down to another vote.
Does it run on vodka?
It runs on some powerful J-core juice, and we don't quite know what's in there yet.
So okay, so then we have Jane Core, the new design, and J Car.
Yeah.
Okay, follow it to Beyond. What is the story behind that?
What, going from full throttle to Beyond, or going?
How do you come with that design?
So, wait, I forgot the timeline now. So we're talking about the Beyond design, which is basically just trying to do like, I don't know, trying to make it definitely more sci-fi. And again, that was something where it was inspired. Again, going back to kind of seeing what had happened on CD artwork, where there had been like this kind of like I'm trying to think of the best way to put it. It was like sort of like mecha girl, machine girl kind of artwork that we'd seen in which had been on a lot of like the CD art and things like that.
Yeah.
So it was kind of trying to, I don't know, push everything a bit more sci-fi, a bit more Gundam, which I was always approved of.
Yeah, I really liked the design. It was, and also the J car transforms into the J car robot.
Exactly, yeah.
That's also really a nice touch.
I mean, it's still the J car. Even the robot is still called J car.
Sorry, Kim is recreating me on Sims right now.
Oh man, that's. You better have you behaving yourself on The Sims. That's.
Right, I think she's going to show.
Well, now might be the right time. I think someone's redeemed some 5 minutes.
Oh, does it look like me?
Come on,
I mean, that's a spitting image, surely. That's the 3D stand. That is full Lucasfilm technology getting your face in that game, that's for sure. Can't see in double there, you know.
So to you people out there, if you are already a VIP and you want to redeem your VIP number 2, and you want to, you can also be a part of the Sims community because she's recreating people. So
gonna make J-Core house in The Sims. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, a J-Core village. Going to make a J-Core village. Melopon, how about VIP 3? No idea yet. I'm still on VIP 2. Oh wait, this camera. So, but how did you came with inspiration of the J-Car robot?
That is definitely a good question because I think a lot of it was just kind of thinking about watching too much mecha anime, especially older stuff like Gundam and Macross and things like that. It was sort of thinking about, surprisingly there was I don't feel like there was as much Transformers inspiration, and that was the first thing I thought, like, having a car transform into a robot, you'd think, right, straight away you'd think that's gotta be Transformers, but no, I was actually kind of trying to think, this robot's still gotta look cool, it's gotta still look like it can take on some future threats if it needed to. So I kind of wanted to make something that still looked sleek, so it was kind of, I don't know, it's trying to kind of imagine something that still looked like aerodynamic, so it's got like a lot of fins going back, and it's definitely got a more rounded design, and again, it's one of those ones where it's kind of hard to talk about what I was thinking at each individual step, and it was more just seeing what worked at the time.
Yeah.
Where it was like, obviously trying to still kind of make it look like this could have been a car at some point. Oh, Jason the Wheeled Warriors, yeah, that's
man, that's a good
classic
show, Jason Wheeled Warriors.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So yeah, it was kind of just doing what kind of, as long as this still looked like it could have been a car at one point, and it still looks like it could go fast and maybe hold its own in a fight.
One thing sure, you did a hell of a job with J-Car. So, but there was a thought about. We know that J-Car will become a robot. We both know that. But
yeah.
But we didn't know if J-Car would become a mecha-sized robot or just like a Transformer-sized robot. So at some point, somebody told us that J-Car should be the mech, but physics doesn't work that way. Maybe for the Transformers, but I think that if a car transforms into a robot, it should be about this size, I guess.
Yeah, I think the J-Core mech is probably car size, but there's definitely ideas of maybe how we can have a full-sized mech to take on the threats that might come in the next
snap,
the next JCL. But yeah, I think it's one of those things where we didn't really. Well, I definitely wasn't thinking too much about the size, because when things are in space, size suddenly becomes so relative. It's
Okay, but it's not really your job to think about the size. It's my job. So,
as long as it looks cool, then I'm happy with what I've done.
But okay, let's talk about your teaser for JCL Equinox, because
man, nice.
There's a story to tell about. So, as everybody already know, I have put Harley on a lot of strains. Is that correct? I'm giving him way too much work.
You say work, but it's all extra power to me to shape this in a way I think's cool. So,
but the Equinox trailer I have received at like in 10 minutes before the end of the show.
Oh man, yeah. Let's talk about all the way during the. I mean, that was more. I think that was more just me thinking thinking, yeah, I've got time. I got loads of time. I don't have to worry about starting all this stuff now. And then, yeah, then it gets to the actual event itself, and yeah, that was a complete misalignment on my part. So during the whole Beyond event, I'm pretty much there, still editing stuff that's going to be shown during Beyond, including the teaser for the next JCL event. So yeah, I'm just there, like going. What was it? So we had was it Laser Moto, who was at the very end, I believe, and yeah, during like the last seconds of their playing, I'm there exporting the video that's going to be shown afterwards. It's like, right, time is of the essence. But you know, I felt like I was able to get everything. Yeah, I was still able to get the teaser video just how I wanted it.
Oh.
And
this is definitely my favorite teaser video so far.
Yeah. Like, man, considering how last minute the finishing touches were, it definitely turned out good.
I was really stressing out, like, oh damn, Harley, well, come on, we still have only 10 minutes left. Here we are,
Man,
here's the export.
Yeah, the clock was ticking, but you know, I was, you know, I felt like, you know, I felt like I still had it under control, and also fueled by all the mixes and DJs during Beyond as well. I was just I was in the full zone for making this good. So I think that worked out pretty well. Not that we'll be doing it again though. That's everything else will be well in advance.
No, but compared with this teaser video with the other teaser videos, this looks it has a better production value. It looks like that you now, of course, because you have been doing more video edits lately, you have more experience with it, and
I think so. Yeah,
you also put some new elements
helps
in there, and it's like I watched the teaser and I said, wow, this is actually good. This is really good.
That's good. Good is if it's good, that's all that matters.
Because the only thing that I told Harley is I wanted to see a big ass giant mech in the background in the shadows. That's the only thing that I want to see, and he captured it really well.
Well, yeah, it was. You know, there'd definitely been talks about having, like, I know you brought up at one point when we were chatting about like kind of having a bit of inspiration from Space Harrier and things like that.
Yeah.
So, like, suddenly the idea to kind of have it almost as if this was like this whole Beyond thing was kind of something that someone might have been playing as a video game as well, like jumping between planets. You know, that felt like something that could be almost like a Star Fox kind of.
Wait, in case that people don't know what Space Harrier is.
No, there's no one like that. Everyone knows what Space Harrier is.
Well, I don't think that people, younger people don't know what Space Harrier is. So Space Harrier is a really old Sega game.
Well, I thought it's brand new. We're not that old, are we?
We are really that old. But yeah, this is pretty much the inspiration for the teaser. Okay, I don't know if Harley can see it, but
yeah, no, I can see it on my stream window.
But yeah, you really captured this idea also really good.
Yeah. I mean, that was the main thing that I wanted to get done during the teaser. It was like just having that kind of in-game kind of scrolling thing going on, and trying to imagine like, if I was doing like visuals before or visuals for a game, how would I make it look? And it almost looked like something you could make a fan game out of. You know, when the time comes for the J Core Life online browser game or something like that.
So if there are game developers out there, you want to make a J-Core game, contact us.
We'll send you all the assets. You just gotta stitch the programming together.
So for Ryu and for Tear, it's before their time. Space Harry.
Yeah, well, that definitely puts it into perspective for me. You know.
No, but and then the mech.
For the 80s.
Who is the pilot?
Well, because obviously we have a mysterious boss that turns up at the end, and yeah, this is the first JCL Fest that's truly ended on a cliffhanger of something bad that might happen. So, you know, what happens after this? You know, that's definitely going to be interesting to see how it goes. Who has a problem with JCL, you know? Who's trying to stop Jane Core, stop the J car? You know, I can't even imagine it, but...
Well, it's more like what is going to happen with J car. Because it's like, how it looks like it is like a Unicron-sized mecha.
It does feel that way from the teaser. I don't know if I was planning on it to be Unicron size, but you know,
it looks like it. So yeah, the story will continue the end of June. As we see, that is not even 2 months yet. Both of us haven't even started doing stuff yet. But on the background,
I've definitely done at least one scribble sketch.
Okay, you've done more than me, so I'm taking that back. Hell Fury and Brainshit, they already are busy with the artists. So that
gathering the forces, gathering the Avengers.
They have been gathering people. So yeah, that is for that end. Okay, you are also the one that makes those intro videos. So, can you tell something about making the intro videos?
So yeah, with the intro videos, it's kind of it's one of those things where I don't even really plan it out. I don't really think about how it's going to look until I've listened to whatever track is going to be used for the intro video. So that's something where, you know, you'll send me a track that you think will be good for it, and then I'll listen to it, and then I'll start thinking, right, what visuals can I put to this? And that's always after. Normally, that's after we've got the visual promo. So there's always a good idea of how it's going to look in a overall sense, but not necessarily how the video is going to move and how that's going to go. So
yeah, we need to find a track first, a fitting track. So I also wanted to talk about it yesterday, but I forgot about it. So I'm going to send a message to those guys. But then still, because how long are you busy with like those those promo videos?
I don't think they take. I think a lot of it is just. I feel like a lot of it is kind of just. You know, it's not like doing like a full animation works or anything like that. It's kind of a lot of it is just a lot of dynamic scrolling and things like that. So I don't feel like they don't take too long. But then normally there'll be some crazy effects in there which will turn out, it'll add like an extra day's worth of time trying to get them to look good. But no, like the main thing is kind of trying to get all the artists in there, get it so all the artists have a decent amount of time on screen before the next one flies in, and yeah, just trying to think of what to write on the text. You know, have some dynamic words coming in, like holy hell, guys, this is gonna be another all-day fest, so prepare your asses, it's gonna be good, you know, having all that on the video. And yeah, trying to do that each time and word it differently is always kind of interesting and fun, trying to think of how that's gonna go.
Yep.
And also now we can kind of use it to tell more of a story as well, especially with how this JCL has ended. The next one's probably gonna actually have some plot focus in there as well. So I feel like now it's kind of it's gonna be more interesting rather than just having flashy stuff for the sake of it. It's gonna be flashy stuff that's gonna actually start telling a story. And yeah, I'm pretty keen to see how that's gonna play out.
Yeah, because what I don't see at the online events is that practically nobody is making a video advertisement of from their events. And,
Yes,
and I think to myself, why not? Because this is the best medium. Of course, you can always put a picture on it. That is a good promotion. But why not take that extra step and make video promotions, video ads, like the intro video of the promo videos. It's 1 minute.
Yeah. See, I didn't. Yeah, like at the time when the first JCL happened, I wasn't quite sure how everyone else was kind of doing their events, especially during lockdown, where you wouldn't really have so many full streamed events. Everyone would be out there in the world, inviting everyone in. So yeah, I didn't know if this was just something that had started happening, and if this was something everyone was doing, or yeah, this was something that you thought would be cool just for the JCL events. And it definitely makes sense. It's like a good hype video. It's like watching an intro to a video game, you know. It's like you turn on Street Fighter and you see the cool intro with the characters and all that.
Yep.
You know, that's kind of the approach I was starting to look at it as. You know, that's how I felt it should be.
Yeah, because for me, your skills are really amazing to do those promo videos. But I'm looking at the chat from Rio from Rio and Orin, is that people are making note and want to do something similar, and about the recommendation system. But if you can make something simple, that would also be good. At least for me, and just a simple video edit, promote yourself. I think I made one for myself as well, just to learn. But it's extra.
Yeah.
Okay, but then again, I am also a person that I want to go one step beyond what everybody's already
One
used
step beyond. You just said the magic word.
beyond. No, but yeah, you
Not
know
allowed to
those
use
promo
that word
videos,
after.
it works. It's you know, it's showing the people that that you might do things a little bit differently. So, but of course, I don't have the skills like what you have, or like what Rio has. I am trying to learn, but somewhere in the near future, I still want to learn how to work with Adobe After Effects. But I need to.
Yeah.
I need to learn everything from start. So, and I cannot find the time to start learning that. So maybe one time I need to make an appointment with Ryu, that he comes over to my house and tells me how that works, or I go to your house and you tell me how it works. Show me some basics. By the way, Ryu, he is the one that taught me the basics of video editing. So thanks to him, I am able to do those Molotov videos, and from there on, I started to learn to do new stuff.
Oh man, yeah, that was definitely. I think that's definitely where the fun started with the Molotov videos. So, like,
that's also the place that I really asked you for help, because I asked you, do you also have some video editing skills? Yeah, you have. So of course I took advantage of it. We use your tracks on the events, and those were killer. And every time if I played it, people were just going going hammered and whatever. No, not hammered.
Yeah, I'm still impressed with what I did for those events. Like, because I hadn't done. It definitely been a good few years since I'd done some proper video editing. I mean, I had to do it a lot during like my college years, but yeah, bringing back all that skill from my days of like AMV editing, all the cringy anime video editing from back in the day, somehow it all became useful.
So yeah,
that was definitely a plus.
Now that you're creating a quality, I call it quality intro of promo videos, quality, I call it teasers. You're also creating other kind of quality content.
I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, if we're talking about the other content,
okay. How did you come up with those ads? Because the first ad that was already like, what? How do you come up with those, those ideas?
Man, I don't really quite know myself. It's how do I come up with the ads? Basically, just don't even think about having a filter or a quality control. As soon as I come up with the idea, it's just like thinking, right, just gotta run with it. Just gotta run with it. Don't even think about if it's gonna be funny or not. I sort of imagine it's definitely a lot of improv involved.
Lots of alcohol involved.
No way. These are all sharp mind ideas.
No, but
maybe Vrytek knows my secrets.
No, but your first ad, like, how long did it took you to shoot that?
That was literally done on the. Yeah, I know exactly when that was done. That was done on the Friday night before the. Yeah, that was the Friday night before the Saturday of the JCL Fest. So that was literally like I just plonked the camera somewhere in the room. Just started saying all sorts of stuff in front of the camera. Didn't even think about it. Didn't think about what I was saying. Just kept rolling. Yeah, just.
So you were actually
unfiltered, no script, unfiltered, and then afterwards, it was kind of sticking it through the editing machine, and then just chopping out the bits where it was like, the bits that worked, and then I just remember, like sitting there, like drinking a glass of water in front of the camera, not like intentionally part of the filming, but it was like, right, that's gotta be in there as well. So it was all a big mistaken accident that somehow just, oh man, it was modern art. That's what it was.
Harley Diver here. I used to hate Mondays because Mondays used to hate me, and I used to hate Mondays. Like,
yeah, exactly. No script. Yeah, if I'd written a script, it would have probably the grammar would have been correct, but I don't. Somehow it wouldn't have. Might not have worked well for what. Wouldn't quite have been as bizarre enough for an advert. Oh no, it would have been a very sensible advert, like one you see at like 3 p.m. on a school day advert. Whereas it turned out what I'd edited ended up being some like Adult Swim, Tim and Eric thing going on, or something like that.
And what I also really like is, but I now with months I go to, ding, it's in the wrong place.
Yeah. I mean, again, that's a lot of that is due. A lot of that is kind of like editing it without, editing it quickly. You throw something down in the editing suite, and it's like, oh, it's in the wrong place. Then immediately, alright, wait, yeah, it is in the wrong place. We're gonna make that a part of the ad, and it's a horrible mess. It's literally throwing all the ingredients in, and worrying about the outcome at the end, or not worrying about the outcome, letting everyone on stream worry about the outcome. You don't worry about that. You know, once it's out there, it's done.
But the end product, that was just like a total masterpiece. Oh yeah, and also about Jake or Life. Like Jake or Life. It's not Jake or Life. It's Jake or Life.
It's not life.
It's not
Jake
life.
or life.
It's Jake or Life.
Uh,
Okay, then came the advertisement for my birthday bash. That was like,
oh, the birthday video, yeah. Which
oh my god,
it's a shame. It's one. It's a shame. It's one that can't be. It's a one-time only for that birthday bash. But I was definitely pretty proud of that one. Which again, I think I was filming that one during the event itself. I think the birthday bash stream was going on as I was stitching that one together, because that was kind of an unplanned bonus video.
Well, let's see. I must have it somewhere. Where did I place it? I put it somewhere on my computer, but I cannot find where the. Oh yeah, here.
I think I definitely uploaded it to.
Wait.
I think I
Birthday to you.
posted it on Twitter at one point.
Birthday.
Oh, here we go.
It's on stream now.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jack of Frost. Now, I wasn't able to bake you a birthday cake, but I was able to find a pack of Jaffa cakes.
And also the audience is...
Let's dish these out equally.
Hello, Howling Nick.
I feel like I'm forgetting someone.
So this video was so amazing, so funny. I don't even know if I should be. I should feel offended, or should I feel like
definitely
this is
you should
gold.
all the offense. Yeah, no, that was.
But like Jack of Frost, like what the hell is a Jack of Frost?
Oh man, I mean, I think I remember just thinking about how Jackazin used to talk about how people used to call him like Jazza Kid or something like that. Like they used to get his name wrong, and I just take that to like the millionth degree, like not even close in the ballpark.
No, but what I really like is that you congratulate Jackazin for his birthday, at least Jack of Frost.
It was
you see me on the
birthday.
background on your tablet, and you just put your what are Jaffa cakes on it. Oh, I feel I forget something like.
I thought that's what the birthday bash was for. I thought it was for Jackazin's daily birthday. Yeah.
I looked at the ad and I thought to myself, "Oh my god, this is genius."
Plus, I just felt like really having some Jaffa cakes at the same time, so,
Oh, it is actually a thing, Jaffa cakes.
Yeah, that's, yeah, I mean, obviously we're not, not trying to sit here and advertise brands, but, that was...
Okay.
For, so I guess they don't have those over there, yeah, that's a strange...
Okay, so then came Beyond. I haven't seen the ad.
Yeah.
There's like 10 minutes before the ad time. You, oh, Terrace like Pims. Oh, okay. The Jack of Frost, no, the Jaffa cakes. What you had? Is there like some kind of jam in there?
Yeah, like orange kind of. Yeah, basically
okay.
like orange flavor, like marmalade kind of.
Okay, then we have those kind of things. It's like what Terrace said. It's Pims. So,
yeah. I'm sure. Yeah, there's probably an equivalent. Yeah.
Okay, and now the new ad, of course, and I'm going to show it again.
Alrighty.
J-Core Life, huh? Or as I like to call it, J-Core Light. Because if you don't have J-Core Life, you might as well be living in darkness. Oh. No. Oh. It's him.
And hello everybody, welcome back to a new edition here at J-Core Live, your one and only Okay, what's the you know, I am looking at this ad for several times right now, and every time it keeps cracking me up. But what's the story behind this one?
What was the story? Well, I think I filmed most of it just on a lunch break while I was at work. So, so it was so. I don't want to say last minute, but it was one of those ones where I kind of thought about. I thought about it the day before, and then just went out and improv some things again. It was kind of the original idea was me seeing it was sunny weather, and I was like, right, J-Core Life. Hang on, J-Core Light. I was like, right, okay, that's already something we can do. So you can thank the good UK weather, which is very rare, for helping somewhat with that ad. And yeah, so I just went outside, and then just thought, well, hang on, what if there was too much J-Core light, giant Neodash sunshine, it goes, like, something that seemed good gets out of control, and suddenly you're being almost fried to death by J-Core light. So yeah, that was me out in the streets making a fool of myself on camera, and yeah, and then after that it was like, well, if we're gonna have Neodash in the sky straight away, it's Teletubbies sunshine. That's what it's gonna be. Right, there was no other way to do it. I had to make sure I edited it like that.
Okay, you already killed me with J-Core light, and then and then the darkness. Okay, the light, the dark. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, well, this is definitely...
And then suddenly you were like, what? And you see the sun over there. It's like, oh, no, he did not.
It was almost like having the original ad was like the J-Core light living in darkness, but it's like, well, what if the ad then just starts going wrong at the end? It was almost like... Oh, yeah.
Okay, but that already killed me, and then... you're using my intros like, hello everybody, welcome back to J-Core Live, one and only J-Core, and then it stops over there. It's like,
oh man,
I really love it. Menopon has said maybe for the next time we can use J-Core fights.
Oh man,
fight!
Like
J-Core Knights. And Terror, no SPF can save you from J-Core.
There is definitely potential. J-Core rights.
if we have something with law, J-Core rights.
Know your J-Core rights, people. See, here we go.
Test your J-Core might. Oh, damn.
Oh, J-tality.
Oh, man. So, okay, so you are my visual artist for J-Core. You're also an important member for my team, as you're doing the video promos, and on the side job that you are also creating those ads. But how long are you usually busy with drawing from beginning to end product, and like your video editing? How long does it take?
Oh man, it all depends. I think the drawing definitely takes the longest.
Sorry, I just saw a remark for Tara. These are your J-Core rights. You have the right to remain muted.
Oh man, there we go. Oh man, that's too good. It's too clever for me to come up with. Yeah, I think the drawings definitely take the longest to come up with. Like, mostly because I think maybe I'm spending time being picky about each line, each like different pose and things like that. With the video editing, that's probably only like that's a few days, like like 2 or 3 days of like a good few evenings getting the video editing done. So yeah, they tend to be more. The video editing is almost more relaxing. I tend to not worry so much about them as I do with the drawings, where it's kind of where I feel like that takes a lot longer because you've got like the line art and the colors and the shading, and then trying to whatever background you do, making that work as well, and then changing the colors and things like that. Whereas with video editing, that's kind of the fun part where you're throwing it all on screen and making it all look dynamic and move the way you want. And also, I think with the video editing, because it's being edited to like a music track as well, especially for like the intro videos, that kind of means you're just having fun thinking of what fits well to that music. So it's almost, in a way, you're kind of just going along with that rhythm. Then you're not on your own having to stress about details or anything like that. You're just kind of there like, yeah, this fits, it works. You kind of just know when the momentum's good on the video editing. So it's definitely you can in some ways you can almost shut the brain up and just let whatever looks cool happen. So yeah, I'd say the drawing definitely takes longest. Video editing lesser. Harley adds that's half hour of madness. And yeah, I don't know. It's but obviously for this next J-Core Fest, a lot of work has been starting a lot earlier to mean there's like less of a worry about having to speed things up to get things done in time.
Yeah.
So I think the quality is definitely going to be, I think the quality is going to be a lot more interesting this time around for this JCL, because we know what we're up against this time.
Yep. And especially because it's in less than 2 months. The reason why it's less than 2 months this time is because Hell Fury and Brainshit are the ones that are organizing this event. But the thing is that they are only able to do this in June, because starting from July and August of September, they are pretty much busy and they are not able to help out. So that's why we try to push this event earlier. So the next JCL event after that will be pushed a little bit more back. So to everybody out there, there is a lot. We are giving ourselves a lot of work, and also for Harley, as he is the one actually drawing the design. So
it's definitely
everything
a good
is on
amount
his shoulders right now. And when he has the artwork,
do my best.
If he has the artwork, then it's time for me and for Hell Fury to do our next work. And I also know for myself that I have, of course, we already know what is going to happen. We already know the details about the event. But what we have in the last in the first JCL, we just tried something and did something new. The second JCL, we tried again something new, just to spice things up. JCL Beyond, I started with new intros. Your teaser became bigger. So to keep moving forward, we are already having some plans what we are really wanting to do and to try out. So yeah, it's a lot of work we are going to do, and I hope that you guys will like it, of course. But yeah, we are not able to spoil things at this moment.
No, we are under strict NDA contract on fear of death to not spoil anything. So,
because if we're gonna spoil things, then our overlord Ayimi will come to hunt us.
And you definitely don't want that. You wouldn't have You have to give up all of your treats in that case.
To talk about Ayumi, where is she? What the hell? She actually created Ayumi over there.
Man, the gang really is all here, aren't they?
Well, talk about the Overlord.
Man, that's
She's that chunky.
That's pretty shockingly close. That's
So
I'm expecting that level of detail.
So yeah, let's see on the time. It's already 12 o'clock, so we're already 1 hour ahead of the show. So I think we pretty much covered out everything. Kenny Core, sorry, I'm also gonna redeem that points for you. Because yeah, today we're a bit on a tight schedule. So next week I'm gonna do it. Here's camera. Next week I am going to do that. Harley, so we covered already the video editing, the drawings, your ads. Yeah, I think we covered everything so far, I guess.
I think so. I mean, unless you can think of anything else, I'm trying to. What else? The teasers, the intros, the artwork, the ads. I mean, I think that's about it as far as my role with JCL goes. And then, what else? You know, showing off the merch with the artwork on. I think that's the other thing. Of course, I'm sad I'm not wearing my J-Core Live T-shirt today, but you know,
doesn't matter.
Can't be clean 100% of the time.
Talk about J-Core Live T-shirts. Oh wait, I keep switching over to the cameras. Talk about J-Core Live T-shirts. If you buy J-Core Live T-shirts with the designs that Harley created, all the profits goes to him. So you are also helping him paying his rent. So go buy your J-Core Live merchandise.
Rich, yeah.
Buy 20 different kinds of T-shirts with the designs that he made, and yeah, he will get like all the profits out of it. Support a starving artist. Talking about those designs,
wasting away here.
The designs for Beyond is still available. It's available until the next fest. Why it's not on Spreadshirt anymore? Because
I've not checked. I should probably check Spreadshirt to see.
It's not a Spreadshirt anymore because it should be. You cannot see it in a European store. Oh, then I am. Let me check because I never I never had a notification.
So I've got my mug for Full Throttle, and definitely ready to get a T-shirt for Beyond. I think.
Let's see designs. Oh, they actually took it out. Like, why?
Those bastards.
Het design is geweigerd. Dit kan zijn om technische redenen, omdat het een strijd is met auteursrechten of. I know what? Okay, it's written here that the design is the design quality is not up to their standards. This can be because due of technical reasons, or it's embedded with the auteursrecht. What is auteursrecht? I say that in Dutch. The offers the copyright infringements. So I have no idea why they are doing this.
Man, it's sounds
we
like
pretty much have the copyright.
Sounds like the ads are just maybe. I mean, it sounds like the art may just be too good for Spreadshirt by the sounds of it. Yeah. Oh man, that's
No, it's not the size because people are already bought this T-shirt. So what I'm going to do later is I am going to re-upload this picture again. No, it's not the size because the size is 4000 by 4000 pixels, and this is 4000 by 4000 pixel.
Like, yeah, it's normally the size the size we've been working to.
So I am going to re-upload this picture, and then it should work. While we're at it, let's see what is up with the American spreadshirt. Maybe that is up. Let's see the American spreadshirts shops.
Let's see if I draw too good, they think it's stealing copyright pictures.
And this
suffering from success.
And this is on the American website. It is there, so.
Okay.
So yeah. After the show, I will re-upload the T-shirt again because this is bullshit.
That's
Oh, Rio, thank you very much for joining into today's show. I hope you enjoyed today's show. I'll contact you tomorrow, I guess. And I'll say, stay safe, stay clean, and most of all, stay J-Core. Melon, the European store took it off, but American store has it. So, that is, yeah.
So weird.
You know, Spreadshirt.com is the American store, and Spreadshirt.net is the European store. But even though they are both the same name, those are two different kind of stores. But they are linked together, sort of. Also, the US and the EU both have different kind of clothings and collections.
Wonder. Let's go check, see.
Howling Nico! He's hosting my stream with 30 free streamers. Thank you very much.
Oh, happy days.
So yeah, everybody, welcome here into J-Core Live, your one and only J-Core. Here on Twitch. I'm your host, Neodash Zerox. Today we are having an interview with Harley Diver. And on this show, we talk and listen mostly about J-Core, and more J-Core, and even more J-Core because J-Core is live. So everybody, welcome to J-Core Live.
J-Core flavored.
And Howling Neko, thank you very much for the raid again. I hope you had a good stream. And of course, everybody here on the chat that didn't follow Howling Neko yet, go follow that guy. He has been playing on Full Throttle. A few months ago, really awesome set, awesome DJ, and yeah, it's a really amazing set what he gave. So, Howdy Neko, once again, thank you very much, much love, much love. Yeah,
I can't really do it right.
So he lost. So
that's it. That's more like it, yeah.
Normally on this show, we are doing some music events, music stuff that we're gonna talk, have a little talk show, music on the sideline. Only today you caught us on a strange show, because today we were actually talking about the back end of the events that I have been hosting. So
this is behind the scenes episode.
And the behind the scenes episodes. So today we covered a lot of stuff about photoshopping, video editing, the start of how to get artists for your 10 to 12 hour plus events, everything in between. So yeah, and Harley Diver over here is also my visual artist. He creates the mascots for my online events, and to everybody out there, this one goes out to you guys.
J-Core Life, huh? Or as I like to call it, J-Core Light! Because if you don't have J-Core Life, you might as well be living in darkness. Oh, no. Oh, it's him.
And hello everybody, welcome back to a new edition here at J-Core Live, your one and only J-Core. And that's pretty much the ad, and he's the mastermind of this ad.
For better or for worse.
And you guys probably also heard from Howling Nico that next to J-Core Live, I also do 2 different other kind of shows on the Tuesdays. And while we edit, let's do some ads.
Now shut the fuck up.
And we're back. Harley, this is, we pretty much, talked about everything. And, the only thing that I still need to tell you and to everybody out there that, you have been pretty much, been the foundation of J-Core Live. I've been streaming for 1 year now. And you have
been a wild year.
For 1 year, and you have been helping me out so much that I cannot live without you anymore.
Oh man, you know it's.
No, I haven't replaced my wife.
Don't want to get all guilty here, so you know.
And I will never replace my wife. So. No,
just
but
take me out to dinner sometime. It'll be fine.
I will definitely take you out for dinner. No, but you also have been a staple in the J-Core Live JCL as well. Thank you very much for your service and for helping me out. And what else can I say? That's everybody loves you.
Oh man, if people are seeing something, then then I'm grateful. I'll just keep doing what I'm doing anyway, regardless. Even whether they like it or not, I'll keep doing what I'm doing. So that was my plan from the start. So
from here on, we are going forward into JCL Equinox, and also talk about Equinox for the people that just tune in. If you guys are you guys love J-Core as much as that we love J-Core, we are also accepting new artists to play at future events. So if you want to participate in future JCL events, here is a link with a link to a form where you can register yourself and show your SoundCloud links or whatever. And then show you guys yourselves want to participate, come and try out, because we are looking for new artists. So Yeah, that's
Be, in-
where's Discord?
be interesting to see what kind of acts end up turning up next, because we've got some old favorites, and
No, I'm actually looking for Discord where it is. Oh, there. So yeah, we are going to end it right now because we are pretty much 1 hour and 15 minutes past due. So is there some final things you want to say?
Final things I want to say. All I want to say is let's look forward to the next year of J-Core Life and JCL, and I'm pretty keen to see it keep going in a direction, and yeah, let's see what happens. Let's keep having fun, and I'm not the speech guy. You're the speech guy. I can't do the speech thing.
Oh, I'm not going to do the speech tonight because tomorrow we are having another show on it's tomorrow the first Tuesday of the month. So tomorrow we are going to have motivational speeches with Ian Wright. It's
there we go. Now there's a speech guy.
So that is the speech guy. So I am keeping my energy for tomorrow because tomorrow is going to be 1 hour full of speeches and motivations. Freitag is saying where's his motivation Monday?
Oh man.
Do you have a motivation speech?
Man, do I have a motivation speech? Just maybe the Shia LaBeouf speech where it's like, just do it. I don't know. If you're having fun, then that's the main thing. Whatever it is you're doing in life, if you're hanging out, having fun, having a good time, that should always be I feel like that should always be the goal.
Have a good time. Having a good
time. At least when it's something like this, when it involves friends, so. Work hard, then everything else. Anyway, back to you.
So yeah, Holy 80, for tomorrow we are starting at the same time as Jaco Live, so 8 o'clock UTC plus 2. We're now at UTC plus 2. We are going to talk about motivational things, so that is tomorrow. First, we are going to close up Harley Diver, so Harley Danger Zone Diver. So, thank you very much for your interview today. It has been a long talk. It's way too long than we expected. But yeah, thank you very much for showing up today.
It's always things to talk about.
Yeah, we'll definitely invite you next time again. And of course, once again, thank you very much for all your hard work the last year. And hope to keep working with you in the years to come.
I'm pretty, I'm looking forward to seeing not just how JCL goes in the next few, next year and the year after, but also I'm pretty scared and excited and hyped to see what I end up doing for JCL as well, because I want to keep doing bigger and better things, more exciting artwork and things like that. So, it's I think whatever happens, it's going to be all exciting anyway.
Yeah.
So
for me as
that's
well.
So yeah, it's going to keep being fun. Whatever happens, we're all going to have a good time.
Okay. Freitag is redeeming one more ad time with Harley. So once again, Harley, thank you very much for joining into today's show, and see you in the chat.
Peace out.
J-Core Life, huh? Or as I like to call it, J-Core Light! Because if you don't have J-Core Life, you might as well be living in darkness. Oh, no. Oh, it's him.
And hello everybody, welcome back to a new edition here at J-Core Live, your one and only
J-Core.
So yeah, there was an interview with Harley Diver, and as you can see, the camera quality is now way better because it's the more expensive camera is what I have. But this is pretty much the end of the show today. So as I mentioned before, tomorrow we are having motivational speaks with Ian. We don't really have a proper name for that show yet, but it's every first Tuesday of the month. It's going to be a nice talk with Ian. As for next week's show, we are not going to do old CD, an old CD show, but we have a premiere, premiere. What's the English word for it? A showcase. Yes, next week we finally have a new showcase. So, what are we going to listen to next week? It is a new release. I came in contact with one Japanese label out there. I already had some contacts with it, but they sent me the new release. So, what we are going to listen to next week is... Are you ready for it? It's a new CD, by the way. I don't know if it's out yet, but next week we are going to listen to Hiroshima versus Rotterdam, the special edition. It's Ditrax and Triple F. So it's from the Murder Channel records. So it's going to be Murder Channel is a bit of the breakcore J-core side. So, yeah, we are going to listen to something new, a real new CD, a real release. But I think these are only 3 tracks. Let me check. Yeah, okay, there are only 3 tracks in this one. But because there are only 3 tracks, we are also going to listen to... Let's see, do I have the picture over here? No. Okay, the picture is not there. Okay. Then we are going to do it like this. So, next to Hiroshima vs. Rotterdam, the special edition, we are definitely going to listen to this release over here, the Hiroshima vs. Rotterdam, and this is the very first version. It's a CD from November 2011, so it's still an older CD. Going to be lots of breakcore. And yeah, and in between we are going to listen to the new release over here. So the release date is date 2021. So like I said, I don't even know if it's released yet. But we got a go from the contact person. So that is one thing that we're definitely going to do. I also have another new CD from somebody else, and we are going to do that the week after. So I am going to give you guys a spoiler, what we are going to do in 2 weeks from now. And in 2 weeks from now, we are also going to do a new release. And this time is Tarolin versus Koikia. It's from the... What was the record label called again? FIR. Damn, I forgot what the label is called. But it is from Korakira, his label. And yeah, this is definitely a new CD. Of a new release. So, yeah, 2 full weeks with new releases. And yeah, I'm hyped about it. So yeah, for today, this is the end of the show. I want to thank everybody out there for being here today. And also thank you very much for hauling Neko to raid our channel and show. Yeah, and before we're gonna sign off, let's do a quick shout out to everybody here in the chat. Freitag, Harley Diver, Melon Pawn, Holy 80, DJ Candy Core, Frozen Pyramid, Howling Nico. Let's see, who else do we have more in the chat? That's everybody in the chat so far, I guess. And Crobat FMG also. So, yeah. This is the end of the show. And let's see, is there somebody that we can raid right now? Because, yeah, sharing the love. Let's see, who else do we have? Okay, let's go raid Alaguan. He's an awesome happy hardcore artist from the same team as the Rave Kick guys, and also works at the HPTG collective from Daniel 7. So I will say, everybody, if you are subscribed to my channel, yeah, go spam the J-Core emote. I don't know. Yeah, Howling Neko, I'm still trying to steal your ID. So I am still trying. Need to figure something out. But go spam some J-Core, or go spam some. I don't know, some I. You know, how about spam some Aimis over there? No idea. So, everybody, thank you very much for joining into today's J-Core show. I hope you guys had a great time. Sorry it took longer than it supposed to be. But, yeah, thank you very much for putting up on my bullshit. Thank you very much for being here on my channel for 1 whole year. And to everybody out there, the only thing that I still want to say to you guys is stay safe, stay clean, and most of all, stay J-Core. This is Neodash Zerox, out.